Yeah, I think that we are live now. What's going on, everyone? Welcome. This time around it's just me. Let me know if you're hearing me well. Yeah, basically, welcome to the Scrub Games Locals. Tonight we have 22 players, I believe. And we will be bringing you a whole bunch of games. Yeah, I think that's like 5 rounds. It should be 5 rounds tonight of best of 1 pre-side. Our players are preparing for the big regional event taking place this Sunday, and it's gonna be a madhouse, guys. I know that Big O Notation is playing. We have Scrub Games himself playing at the event. We have Tom from Team DeckPlanet also playing. So there's gonna be a lot of guys here. There's a couple of excellent players from Poland. Daniel, who won 4th place at Zenkai Showdown, is also playing at tonight's event. So yeah, we are getting ready for some pretty sweet games. Yeah, I hope that all of you are excited, and yeah, tell me, how are you guys doing tonight? Sound off in the chat. Let me know which decks you're hoping to see. And yeah, other than that, I'm just sitting here and I am waiting for the rounds. Hi, hey everyone, welcome. Let's see some awesome games, man. Let's see some phenomenal games. So I'm just going to check how are we doing with pairings and everything. 1 second, guys. Just gonna give it a quick look. Right now, at the moment, we are still waiting. We're still waiting on the pairings for the first game. We have like I said, we have a couple of games tonight. I'm taking out the brackets, so if you can't see me, that's because of that. I'm sorry. OBS is a horrible software. Please never use it for streaming. Right now we're looking at 22 players tonight, so it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be pretty good. Show us Denzel's announcer. We will see. You know, to me it's a bit difficult to cast announcer because I have absolutely no idea. I mean, I know what the deck does, but I don't remember like what half of those cards do. I will check what's being played in the very first game. I think we have 5 rounds tonight, so we will just go with you know, random tables for the first 2 games. And then later we will jump to table 1. We'll see what's happening there. So let me see. How are we doing? We are still in the preparation phase for the tournament. Players are gathering. So yeah, his deck is crazy. Not typical ones. Okay. I will have to check it out. I will definitely have to check it out. Let's see what's... Yeah, we are still waiting for the first games. I cannot check Discord, so I'm checking Big O on his stream to know what's happening. Yeah, I know that Jamie is on Bulma. I want to see that. I want to see Jamie play on Bulma. Webcams, please come to the lobby. So, Jamie just sent an announcement that the players should start gathering at the lobby, which means that the first round should be starting shortly. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to jump over there to check what's happening. Actually, I think there's no need to go. There's no need to go right now. No need to go right now. I'll go in like a minute or so just to see if all players are there. I'm gonna jump quickly around all tables and find something interesting for you guys. I'm gonna find something cool for the first 2 games. Yeah, I know that we will have at least 2 players on Expert 21. That's one of the decks that is going to be a menace. in the upcoming regionals if you're not playing red. If you're playing red, then like, you know, it's basically easy games. But for everyone else, Expert 21 is going to be a bit terrifying to face. I don't think that we will have Sins or Gogetas. Maybe we will have a Sin show up somewhere. Not sure about Gogetas though. And for the rest of the decks, we will see. I have no idea. I know that there is an announcer. I know that there is a Bulma. And I honestly have no idea what else is being played. I think maybe Cumber. I know there is a Majin Vegeta, Trunks Vegeta, I believe, and I'm not sure about the other decks, guys. I'm not sure about what else is there. By the way, for those of you in the chat, you can go and check us out on Twitch. If you haven't followed yet, please make sure to follow. We need like 6 follows more, and then we can start doing cool stuff with Twitch, you know, with like personalized emojis and stuff like that. Anyways, guys, I'm jumping into the break screen to check out the pairings and everything, and I will be back in like 2 minutes max. So I will be seeing you soon. And here we are, everyone. We are here live with game 1, Eda versus Chen. And yeah, let's see how this goes, guys. This is Raditz versus Soul Striker on table 1. I mean, table 1 doesn't matter really that much. But yeah. And we're trying to get the... Okay, sure. So we are here with game 1 on table 1. It is Raditz versus Soul Striker. The players are just getting ready. We just had a Raditz deck profile, so I'm interested in seeing that one. The rest of the matches are... I saw some expert Android 21s, I saw some golden Friezas there, a cooler Mill, there's an announcer, Majin Vegeta, Trunks Jita, I think, Hechiek is also at the tournament. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of diversity here at this tournament, as there always is. It's gonna be cool. It is going to be cool. So everyone, yeah, I'm super excited for this. I'm super excited for this game. My camera is unfortunately, OBS is unfortunately a piece of shit. It's a software that no one should use, especially for streaming. But I digress. Welcome to game 1. So, what can I say about this? Well, the players have pre-sided. The players have just pre-sided. And, well, I'm a hand destruction player myself. So, I believe that Raditz should have the upper hand. If he plays if he plays this smart, he should have the upper hand here. Because, you know, you don't want to swing into Soul Striker. You don't want to let him awaken. And then you can just chip away his hand. However, Raditz, well, his most powerful attribute is that he actually warps an energy from your hand when he attacks. So we will see how good he will be here at stalling. In theory, Raditz can establish his unison. His NEPA unison on the board if he's using it. Anyway, and then use NEPA to warp opponent's cards. But let us start. Let us begin. So, at the moment, we have Raditz down on 1 energy. He charged one of his draw engines. He's using his leader's activate main ability to look at top 5 cards of the deck and choose one Raditz, NEPA or Vegeta and add it to his hand. And now he is actually going for the first swing at the Soul Striker. Soul Striker comboing out of the attack. No, warping, sorry. He's warping and he's taking a one life. I am not sure would I be doing this in his place, because you're not drawing with Raditz. So unfortunately here he effectively just gave Soul Striker 1 extra card from the life. Soul Striker playing the Goten. So he's swinging with Goten at Raditz. We are checking if there are any negates, because I'm interested in what this 1 energy is up for. This is a self-awakener, so he's taking another life, going to 6. Raditz is probably going to take this damage. He's probably gonna take the damage. He's counting, yeah, you see that, yeah, he's taking the damage. Now swinging in with his Soul Striker leader, drawing a card that is 10k on 10k. He's taking another life, so he already took 2. I will be doing my best to keep following the lives for you guys. So yeah, the problem is that Soul Striker is a bit dangerously close to awakening at the moment. Raditz is putting in dormant potential, which says that he likely has another one in hand. Using his ability, he doesn't grab... I think I've missed it. I think he didn't grab anything from his ability, because he didn't show anything. He just put in dormant. And let's see what's he gonna do now with 2 energies opened. His unisons are free costs, so there is no early awakening with the unison this turn. And no, don't do... No, he's swinging at Soul Striker, warping 1 from hand. Why is this a Zeno main deck here? I'm not sure. He's filling Soul Striker's hand. He's not doing much. He warps 1. He gets 1. Soul Striker gets 1 from life. So basically it's just a stalemate with the warps. Now he's paying 1 for Raditz. Okay, so he's drawing... Yeah, he says non-black, so he's not drawing anything here. He's opting to kill the Gohan. Yeah, he can't draw because Raditz checks for non-black cards in the warp, if I recall correctly, and this Zeno just completely blocked his draw. That's not good to see. It's not a position where you want to be, because he already spent 1 of his draws and now he just spent the next one. And in case you don't know, this leader doesn't draw. It just doesn't. He has to rely on these 1-drops. So 1 drop wasted, but it got to kill the Self-Awakener, which usually I would say is good that it got to kill the Self-Awakener. However, he's just been swinging at Soul Striker, which, you know, is kind of, how to say, it's kind of counterproductive at the moment. Soul Striker looking at what to do. He's swinging at Raditz with his leader. I think Raditz is just either going to be comboing 1 in defense to charge it into the Z energy, because now he might as well just do that with his 1-drop, or he's just going to sit and take it. So he says no counters. Soul Striker drawing 1. We see an ape in hand, and he is comboing with the Goku Vegeta superhero card, going up to 15k. Raditz checking, he's taking the damage here. And now Soul Striker is playing, he's surmounting the impossible, going down to what should be 3 lives, if I'm calculating this correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, now he's at 4. Yeah, now he's at 4. I'm sorry. I guess I missed it. He's playing, he's surmounting the impossible, drawing a life, getting 1 step closer to the awakening. Not looking good for Raditz, because once Soul Striker awakens, it's going to be Pain City, because then he can just restand his energies. He is awakening, yeah. So he is awakening. And now we will see a whole bunch of things happen here. Wait a second, I'm looking for Soul Striker. Let's see what's happening. He's paying energy to play. Okay, so he's running Android 17 and 18 Unison. Okay, this one is... So what's telling here is that he's going to have a whole bunch of energy. A whole bunch of Z energy this game. He's plussing, he's comboing with the Goku Vegeta. Raditz is comboing in... Okay, this was smart. This was very smart from the Raditz player. He's comboing in return with his Gohan Z battle card. So he's just going to pay 1 to charge it into the Z energy and then get rid of the Unison. Amazing. Amazing play. And in addition to that, he's also using his super combo. He's paying 1 to charge Gohan into the Z energy, and if you don't know what this card does, it basically knocks when you charge it into the Z energy, you knock 3 markers from a unison, which is going to completely remove Soul Striker's unison. Amazing play. This is buying the Raditz player a bit of an advantage here. If nothing else, he can at least afford now to swing into the Soul Striker, because now once he's awakened, you know, the cat is basically out of the bag at this point. Might as well swing into him a bit. Now he's charging 1 energy, and he's using his leader's activate main to search top 5, grabbing his Vegeta super combo. He's on 3, and he is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lives. He's on 5 lives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to take 1 down. Super combo, but he isn't 4 or less. Doesn't matter. For this super combo, it doesn't matter, because if I recall correctly, this super combo is 10k no matter what. No, he's at 4. Okay, he's at 4. Yeah, the super combo is 10k no matter what happens. Raditz awakening, playing his Nappa unison. I'm sorry guys, I'm enabling the laptop on the side. And now he's comboing away his monkey and his 1-drop, going all the way up to 25k swing. This leader on the awakened side, basically when he attacks, your opponent chooses 1 in their hand and sends it into the warp, and then if he has 4 or more non-black in the warp, your leader gains critical. Unfortunately, he doesn't have critical at the moment, so Goku is just taking that 1 damage, going down to 3 lives. It only draws on 4 or less. Yes, it only draws on 4 or less. Raditz passing the turn to Soul Striker. Soul Striker restanding his energy, so Raditz is on 1, but he has the Nappa out. He has the Nappa out, which is his in-archetype unison, that basically allows him to +1 and then just warp 1 card from opponent's end. Okay, what do we see here in the charge? We see SS Rosé, Mortals Be Gone, an amazing card. It's 20k double strike. You can play him for 1 energy and activate battle. Yeah, I'm setting up the table for some more technology to even bring you guys an even better stream. So guys, we have 40 viewers here. If you haven't followed us on Twitch, please go and follow us on Twitch as well. Once we hit 100 followers, we can enable some pretty cool stuff there. Oh, down comes the Gohan SCR. Oh, this is going to be Pain City at the moment for Raditz. Gohan is coming down. Oh, no, Raditz, you are in a bad position, my friend. You're in a pretty bad position right now. Maybe he can try to defend himself with cards such as Dormant. Soul Striker swinging in. Sorry guys, for a moment of pure silence. I am setting up everything that I forgot to set up, because you know I'm a professional. So we have the Gohan there, Soul Striker swinging in. We have comboing apes, but Raditz using his super combo to get out of it. He is on 3 lives actually. Raditz is on 3 from what I am seeing here. Soul Striker is also on 3 lives, but Soul Striker has a lot of cards in hand, so this isn't looking best for Raditz. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's on 3 if I'm counting this correctly. We see a Ribrienne in the drop, so that's gonna be 2 energy to warp 2. Gohan Beast swinging 40k at Raditz. 40k single strike. Raditz saying no negates. The Soul Striker player using Gohan's effect to restand him and his leader, then swinging in with the leader once again. There is 3 opened energies. Gohan gains critical when he restands. So next turn, Fated Rival Goku. Yeah, Fated Rival Goku can help here. It can definitely help here. Raditz going to 2 lives though. 2 lives though, tapped out completely, and still staring down Beast Gohan. But that's it. Soul Striker is just opting to pass the turn now. Yeah, he's passing the turn. Because Raditz just restanded all of his energies. They're probably discussing something. These players, you can see they're muted to me, so I don't know what they're even talking about. Let's see what happens next. So Raditz needs to get rid of the Gohan. And hand destruction is going to be a bit of an issue here because the Soul Striker player has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I count about 6 cards in hand. 6 to 7, I think. Raditz is charging another one of his draws. I don't like this play. This is his 3rd out of 4 cards that draw him energy. Oh my god, they draw him cards. That's not what you want to get rid of necessarily. So it is his turn. He needs to get rid of the Gohan. So yeah, he can technically use Goku. Go Soul Striker! So yeah, he can technically use the Goku Fated Rival if he has it. He's paying 2 energy, okay, for 3 energy for Kaioken. He's paying 2 for Ribrienne, and then 1 more energy for Kaioken Goku, forcing his opponent to discard a card. A/, welcome to the chat. We are in game 1, Soul Striker versus Raditz. It's a bit of a slower stream on my end. I'm without Peter now, so I'm still getting ready for everything and setting up last minute. But yeah, it's a game that's looking that's going heavily into Soul Striker's favor. Though I'm trying to count cards in his hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe. Chat, if you can see how many cards, I think it's 4. I think it is 4, which might be the big turning moment for Raditz, because Raditz can give himself triple attack, and he gains critical for the turn. So that's triple attack critical. First, he's gonna swing with his 1 drop, who is 15k crit at the leader. He can, if he wants to, as just for good measure, he can, not saying that he will, use an energy to make his attacker 25k critical. Ruben and I are watching and playing the same time, bro. Nice. Oh, down comes Android 21, defending friends, stopping the attack. So now what Raditz player? He did triple. Okay, so he did triple. Hi there. Welcome Looney to the chat. We are just streaming locals, and in swings Raditz. Phase 1. 4 cells are destroying Kamehameha, getting rid of Soul Striker's last card. He swings again. But wait, did he not gain? Oh no, he didn't. Okay. So drawing 1, his opponent draws 1 card, and Raditz swings in for the last one, and unfortunately it looks like it's gonna be a negate. No, it's not a negate. Only Floodgates battle cards, yes, of course. So he can swing 3 times, and that's it. Raditz wins. Raditz beats Soul Striker in game 1. Congratulations. Congratulations, Ada, for winning. Yeah, I did not think this was going to happen. There are some choices here that are a bit confusing. Killing it with casting. Thank you, Rising Phoenix. I think I'm killing myself with casting, because I'm still getting ready on my end. But yeah, this first game, well, the only thing that I'm not sure of are these Zenos. Like, these are the ones that get rid of God and Universe cards. Why were they main decked? Well, they're now explaining, but I'm not hearing them. But how? Well, you know, thank you. Well, you know, / triple attack. What else? What can I say? Like, I'm happy that Ada won. Maybe we will see some more of these Raditz down the line. We have 23 players, 24 today, which means 5 rounds of best of 1. This was only game 1, so maybe we see Raditz proceed even higher. This is exciting. I'm going to go into BRB screen, and I will be back with the caster screen shortly. So everyone, I am back. This was game 1. I can see that we are at, what is this, 12 minutes? 12 minutes or so. We have 12 or so left. Let me know, maybe it's the green deck we don't deserve. Yeah, maybe we can jump around, see some more games. You wanna go see some more games? I won't be able to follow them, you know, through lives and stuff, but maybe we can jump around and see something else, you know. At least no one playing aggro or black decks. Actually, well, we have a black deck. We have Announcer, though that's mostly prismatic, of course. Raditz is slept on, wondering he had any overrealm. Of course. I'm just catching up with the messages, guys. I'm catching up. Yeah, let's jump around. So, let's do it like this. Just a second. I need to see how I can do this. I'll jump into BRB. I'll bring you back another table. Don't use OBS, guys. It is literal trash for streaming. Okay, so here we have Vegito BT2 versus Trunks Vegeta. I had to come to this table because my dear friend is playing here. On Vegito. This is Ivan, calculator from Croatia. He's practicing for regionals. How is the situation here? Well, the situation looks like Trunks Vegeta is beating his ass. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's the other tables, well, most of them are finishing at the moment, so let's check out this one. Let me also see what else I can bring you guys, because this looks like it's also going to end very soon with Vegito BT on only 3 lives and Trunks Vegeta comboing like crazy. There is an announcer. Let's go check the announcer. Hey guys, please mute me. I'm putting you on stream.
Alright, thank you, Damien.
Yeah. Oh my god. Lies, and this it. It's not announcer. It's actually Shenron. It is Shenron Wish Leader versus Cumber. Okay, yeah, this is not something that you see. This is not something that you see every day. It is Shenron Wish Leader. Wow, 1 second, guys. I lost my mouse. Yeah, it's... But... Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's happening here. So Shenron is playing... What is this? It's a blue-green deck. It's a blue-green Shenron deck. I can see some bad omens. Okay, and there's also Jiren. So it's triple colored. It's prismatic Shenron. What is going on here? And versus Cumber. And Cumber is on high life at the moment. But Shenron is on a lot higher life count here. And we have 6 minutes left to go. Blue, green, red. Thanks, Coco-san. So blue, green, red. Oh my god. What's the point of this build? I have no idea what is happening here. I just see that he is winning. Like... Okay, so Cumber is on 4 energy. He's going to restand. We can see one bad omen. We can see that Shenron used his SER. What if Shenron player is someone who watches my black tier list and is trying to prove me wrong? Oh, we will see if Denzel wants to prove you wrong. He plays spicy decks. He only plays spicy decks. Oh, look, he's playing the Black Smoke Negate. You usually see this one if, you know, Smoke Dragon is your SER, but we know that it isn't. Another channel. Let's showcase another game. You should. You'll probably have to open another channel at least to showcase another game, even if you don't talk from the phone or the laptop, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I think this game is fine. Honestly, I think the game is fine. It is definitely an interesting choice, if anything else. Though I cannot comment here very much, cause what is that Caulifla doing? in Cumber deck doing? I don't know what's happening here, Slash. I haven't really seen Shenron that much, but I can see that Cumber is doing his best, to fight him. He's using his overwhelms. This is Little Daniel. He got 4th place on Zenke Showdown, and he got the Sweet Magenta playmat. I am confusion. Yes, I think all of us are collectively confused at the moment. We're just sitting here and we're watching like pure madness happen on screen. For the next game, we will be jumping on table 1, I believe. I will check how many rounds we have on for today. I think it should still be 5. Who knows, maybe Denzel is practicing like some weird semi-Xenoverse build. Maybe he's practicing like some weird, crazy triple colors Shenron is going to be broken on the 27th build. Because this is like starter deck 7 leader. And basically, if you don't know what he does, Khalifa is a power burst altart. Aha, it's a power burst altart. Well, thanks for explaining. I got to see what he's cooking. Building Shenron in the background. So Shenron, he has activate main. Choose one. You either once per turn draw one. You choose one desire in your hand with an energy cost less than or equal to your current energy, and you use its activate main, or your ultimate ability. Remove 7 Dragon Ball cards in the drop from the game. If you do, choose one of your battle cards and it gains plus 10k in triple attack for the duration of the turn, and then you flip over the leader. So his leader is still on the front side, which means that he hasn't used this ability yet. All that Shenron leader needs is a new Ginger Town. Slash, please, don't do this to me. Bandai only print 2 Popo cards in history of the game. Just for Popo, give us Popo lead. Yes, we need Popo lead, definitely. By the way, guys, if you still haven't followed us on Twitch, please do so. Once we hit 100 followers, we can bring some cool stuff to Twitch chat as well and make it a bit more lively. Okay, so Denzel is bringing the Defender of Life from the Energy. I think this is one of the most confusing games that I have seen. I mean, like, yeah, you know what Cumber does by now, but what is this Shenron doing? Okay, we'll see. Okay, so here in comes the token negate, preventing the attack, but he's paying for it. He's not dropping his energy. The Cumber is on 3 lives. That is his Z awaken threshold. He's swinging 20k at the lead with Topo, no negates, comboing off the pan, going up to 25. And we'll see a super combo from Cumber's side. Bottom decking 1, drawing 2, so now he is on 6 in hand. Charging into the energy. Shenron drawing 1. And just passing the turn to Cumber. So the cool thing here is that because Denzel has the Defending of Life Goku on the field, Cumber can't overwhelm it, because you can't do that to Z battle cards, because you cannot fulfill the condition of your Overlord. But he also has the... Oh, in comes the boss monster. He also has the Vegeta on the side of the field, so he can just overlord the Vegeta or Topo and draw from there. He just played his boss monster, so I think he's gonna give him, you know, dual attack, dual double. And now also in comes the Vegeta warping. No, he's warping the one drop. Yeah, because it's better to just overwhelm the topo instead. Man, this Shenron is really putting up a fight, and we are in overtime now. We have 4 minutes left. We are time on time has been called. So he's checking for negates. He's playing the Shenron. Negate. Okay, I'm doing my best to try to follow what's happening here. He's grabbing 2 lives. And now Cumber is playing the Goku. He's gonna be a big attacker. Starts tomorrow, messaged you. My money's on Shenron. Okay, your money's on Shenron to do something crazy. Yeah, Shenron needs to do something crazy. There has to be some huge payoff here. He still hasn't used his ultimate ability. I really wonder what's he gonna give Tenki triple attack to. Cumber has about 5 cards in hand. 5, I think exactly 5, I believe. 2 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left on time. Yeah. Okay. He's playing the one drop, but you know, he accidentally revealed his negate, so Shenron knows that there is a token negate in Cumber's hand. And he's grabbing the Vegeta, which is gonna be another negate. Yeah, I've played against Daniel and his Cumber deck. It's basically filled with negates. It's mostly negates. Okay, Shenron has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy opened. At this point you no longer charge energy, you just attack. You don't need 7 energy. He's attacking, he's comboing the topo. Man, that's a whole bunch of energy. And there is this one card in his hand. Like, it's a bit difficult for me to follow what he is doing exactly, because they're sequencing it a bit weird. Now he's attacking with Topo. He's comboing away the pain, charging her in the Z energy. Cumber Z awakens. Becomes huge, combos his little guy away. And Shenron has 2 cards in hand. So I don't know what Shenron player is hoping for. Now it's Cumber's turn. I think Cumber has this. I think Cumber just managed. It would be cool to see Shenron win, but I think that Cumber just outlasted him. And time on time is called. That's it. They're out of time. Must be that 100 IQ. There is like something 100 IQ something in this deck. 1000 IQ, yes. 1000 IQ move. Shenron taking the damage. Right now I'm just waiting for Jamie to jump in to say that, you know, time on time has been called. Here he is. No, he's not here. Cumber attacking into Shenron. 20k, no negates. That Cumber, that's a horrifying deck. That's a horrifying deck to fight against. Comboing away. He's 19k. Shenron taking more damage. This is one of the most difficult games to cast that I've ever had the pleasure of doing here on the stream, because I don't understand like half of it. What's happening? Is that like Planet M in Shenron's energy? The extra card? It's next to the topo in his energy. I think that's Planet M, isn't it? What the hell? What's happening here? Okay, so Jiren is attacking. What is this build, man? What's this crazy dragon trying to do? Yeah, that planet that gives minus 1k. This is definitely a crazy idea.
Guys, you aware it's time on time, yeah?
Yeah, it's
Where
time.
it's time on time.
And Shenron wins.
Yeah, time ended almost 4 minutes ago. Yeah, do make sure you got the clock open so you can check. And have it with sound as well so you can hear it, because when it dings, it lets you know.
So that's Jamie's sexy voice that you are hearing.
So yeah, so that would be a win for the Shenron because he has more life. That looks a bit 4 to 3, right?
Guys, let's jump into the break screen while
yeah, so
they
if you do
are
want to get, if you do
preparing
want
to go to
your
the next
result
game.
and then get the
Okay, guys, I'm back with game 2, and it's not just I anymore. My co-host Peter Dance is here.
Hey guys, I hope you didn't miss me. I just finished work and I thought, you know what? I'll jump on, keep Damien company, keep you guys company, and to be fair, I actually want to watch this match anyway. So happy days.
Yeah, it's great to have you here, Pete.
Thank
so,
you.
We are looking at little Sven from Croatia. He's one of the players from my locals.
Oh, okay.
And he's very adamant on learning Majin Vegeta.
Yeah, makes sense.
So
makes
I'm
sense.
like, okay, then like let's put you on stream. Maybe he can learn for the power of pure pressure. Maybe.
Yeah, it works pretty well.
Yeah, and then we have Tom Tom fittingly playing an asshole deck. So
I like the Android 21. It's definitely my kind of deck, and I think it's definitely one I'm gonna move to shortly. I just need a few cards.
So Majin,
but yeah.
yeah, let me just check. Majin Vegeta already took 1 damage from what I can see. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's being smart about it. So no, wait. So he took 2 damage now. Okay. I believe he's what's going on here? Wait a second. So Tom is paying 1, and now it's Majin's turn. Okay, because I'm dealing with energies at the moment. I'm dealing with lives at the moment. So
yeah, that's fine. I'll jump in, bro. Why are you doing that? So, what's really good is this Android 21 card that Tom just played. It allows him to bin an energy at the end of each turn, which obviously allows his leader to proc, but that's when he needs to be awakened. So it's there for later on. All the Vegeta's doing at the moment is just building up his board, and this is going to be passing. He's not going to be doing really any damage. He's probably left one open for tyranny cost, tyrannical blow, ready for the because with Android 21, the reason it's also good is it obviously got support in the TP, but it also passively got Android 21 set 20 support, so like the ramp cards and things like that work really well in the deck. The thing is, it doesn't have deflect the 2 cost, so Tom has to be careful if he wants to play it, because obviously with 1 energy open from the yellow player, he's got to worry about that risk. Yeah. That's why even if you, for anyone watching, even if you don't have it in your hand, just leave 1 energy open, because it really will throw your opponent off. He may or may not play it based on what you may or may not have. It's so good.
So what Sven shouldn't be doing here, but he's adamant on doing it, he shouldn't be swinging into Android 21, because he's now just asking for trouble. Remember, guys, this leader can't awaken above 6 lives no matter what you do.
Yeah.
So
now this is a really good play as well. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah,
but obviously the Goku is a very important card for the Vegeta, which he brings out in activate battle timing. The thing is, it's like what just happened there is he brought it out and then instantly Tom just Kutsukai'd it, which then obviously kills it, or bottom decks it, and then bottom decks ones from the hand.
Shenron won, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Question there. What did you have on before me?
It was a tricolored Sin Shenron with Planet M2 in his deck. Not Sin Shenron. Old Shenron starter deck 7 with 3 colors awesome. And Planet M2 for some reason and weird cards. And it was interesting to see. So Majin Vegeta swinging in with his 20k. This card is so good. 1 energy, 20k, removes doubles, has double strike. He's going for the leader. Tom is slowly but surely taking away cards from his opponent's hand by comboing with his Bionic Blitz, which is forcing Majin Vegeta to bottom deck 1. And now we are entering dangerous territory, because once this Bionic Blitz goes into his drop, he can now just keep looping it.
Exactly, and that's what makes the deck so strong. It's just the constant, because it's hand control, but such a good one. Now this is really good because obviously the Vegeta's going to be double strike now. He's going to be able to swing double strike 35k, which he did do, which is fine. You know, Tom's at 4 life, but if I'm honest, I think he's perfectly fine in control at the moment. But again, Vegeta's left that 1 energy open, which is such a crucial point to make, again, stopping any ramp potentials. But I have a feeling at this point you probably save the Chronicle blow for maybe the 2-drop Kutsuga. I'm not very good at the pronunciation of these ones because it's like, was it Kutsi or something? I don't know.
2-drop Kutsi, 1 second. The 2-drop.
Yeah, the blue-green.
The blue-green 2-drop. The Kusu, the angel one.
Yeah. Horrible pronunciation, so. Now, Tom's here has got to decide if he swings, he's got the potential to get hit by Release from Evil, which will really screw up his plan. So again, this is something else you have to consider as the player, to swing or not to swing against Yellow. Yellow makes things really difficult, and that's what's so strong about Yellow as well, because you can do tricks like a Release from Evil would be Tom's worst nightmare here. So you have to decide: do you get greedy and swing to draw that extra card, or do you awaken? I think he's clever enough. He'll just awaken here. He won't swing. Let's see if he proves me wrong. Oh, he's proving me wrong.
No. He's
swinging. He's swinging.
Somewhere I can sense Peter shuddering with dread. Maybe I shouldn't. No.
He didn't release from evil, but then again, his opponent did charge a release from evil. So, you know, I think, personally, I think that was a small error but then again, maybe not. I'm sure Tom's played this matchup a lot more than I have, and I don't think I would have swung there, but then again, look at Vegeta's hand. It's so low right now. I think it's like 4 cards. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he has only 4 cards, and
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. And to beat this deck, you know, if you already made the mistake of letting him awaken before you established an insanely strong board, now you need to pressure him down. Like, you need to aggro this deck very hard, because if you're not playing green, you can either aggro it or try to outhand destruction it, which isn't going to work. So you'll just have to aggro him down. But now he has his Unison out, which also it helps him alleviate a bit of pressure because it is a blocker. It's a 19k blocker.
Man, it's so good. Just there, what we watched, it's like he puts the super combo in the energy, he picks up the super combo from the energy, and then he just untaps Sword. It's such a great deck. It's crazy to think all it took is, and again, that's why I love Dragon Ball. It takes 1 card, and then all of a sudden the deck is possible. Some need more than 1, but yeah. Okay, so he's swinging with leader here. He's just drawing 1, just comboing. I don't know why he's not putting. I don't know about swinging there, because you know he picked up a super combo. So even though you draw a card, you're going to be bottom decking a card.
Yeah. So basically, you're just +0 now.
Yeah, and then you've lost a card on the field. Maybe he wants to Z charge or something.
Yeah, probably. He's Z charging. He's Z charging his energy, and then he's paying 1 to play his 25k double Majin Vegeta.
Yeah.
He draws, and he's gonna swing 25k double, which Tom can easily block with his Unison. Should he choose to go with...
I think you just negate here.
Yeah. No reason to... No, yeah, he's just gonna block.
Oh, actually, no, it won't be double because there's no Goku.
Oh, yeah, there is no Goku. You're right. So it's just 25k.
Yeah. So in that case, the block is perfect.
And I think that I don't want to, sound pessimistic, but I think that, we are seeing the game swinging heavily.
Yeah,
into
As
Tom's
far as I'm
favor.
concerned, the game's over.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
that might sound very, like defeatist or whatever, but it's like Vegeta has 4
Nothing.
cards in hand,
Yeah.
and I feel like look at Tom's hand, and I know how this deck works, and it's I don't feel like there's any chance. Speedy subs are really nice in the deck. It pretty much searches for everything. And again, searches for the super combo, which we have here.
This is such a disgusting deck, man. This is such a disgusting deck.
It's definitely one I'm gonna be like, say, I need to pick up 2 cards, I think. But I feel like it's such a good deck.
It is,
and it's definitely my kind of deck as well. I like playing these toxic decks. I love it.
Yeah.
So this is not bad. He swings 25 into. I assume he swings it into the Vegeta battle card. That's what I assume he's swinging in to, but we'll see. Yeah, he did. Okay. Because again, Tom doesn't want to give him cards in his hand. He's just going to control the field. I don't know why he I guess it's mostly just for the Z charge, I guess. So he's going to go probably for the Cell here. Yeah, it makes sense. Because again, Cell is a crit, and then he's going to absorb the Vegeta, and he's going to restand. So this is, again, what's so good with this deck, because it's got access to the Cell Z battle card. So it's like, I mean, obviously, he's responded with a... No, you don't respond with Sin here.
No.
Oh, no, it's got barrier, it's fine. Again, I don't mind the Sin there. The Sin is going to maybe cause a bit of issues here, I think.
Some issues, but I don't think too much. Though we did see Sin do horrible things in France.
Yeah. It was an absolute murder.
but look at that Android 21's hand.
Yeah.
Look at his huge hand.
The thing is, it's like all Tom's gonna do now is just pass, and then Sal crits attacks next turn. And the thing is, when you've got such a small hand size, this is also where like you need to consider when you're against hand control when to stop charging as well. You have to accept that you can't keep charging every turn. When you've got 3 cards in your hand,
you can
and
charge.
you've got 4 energy. Like you have to say, okay, how much energy do I need? Because you're not going to play that many cards. Like with that cunning card, that will just draw 1, and then he could combo it away with his leader swing now, for example.
We have Eric here saying that he loves watching games and that he loves seeing Blue do well. Well, Eric, then you came to the perfect game at the moment.
Yeah, it's not really a blue deck, I suppose. Really, it's kind of it's hand control, but done better in blue than it is in green. Yeah, so I think we're gonna see potentially a Beerus here if we can get the Z energy, because this Sin is gonna be a problem card. Because obviously it's got all the right keywords. So I think we might see a Sal swing or a Unison swing here first. He might be testing the waters for Meki and stuff like that. But again, his opponent, like any negate here from his opponent, helps Tom just to get rid of cards out of his hand. And this is the thing, I think, because we don't have cards that deal with this kind of hand control. We have cards against hand control, but not this kind. But it's a bit like warping as well.
Yeah, it is a bit like warping. It's we lost the camera there for a bit, guys. Okay, it is a bit like warping. Yeah, because you're not getting it back.
Exactly. Again, this, like any negate here, just Tom loves. I guarantee you right now, anyone that's playing Android 17, like it doesn't even matter that you've played Rapos here, because it's like he doesn't want to swing with leader. He only wants to swing with this crit guy anyway, and basically you've lost a card in your hand. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't moment. And again, I think Tom's just gonna probably get rid of play another super combo probably. That to me makes sense here if he's got another one. The reason being is because he'll be hitting him with crit. Okay, this is getting bad now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just, if dear viewers, if you hear some noises, it's just my OBS randomly disconnecting and reconnecting. Hopefully it didn't end the stream. Anyway.
No, that's fine. I think this is pretty good. I mean, he's gone down to the 5 life. He's got his Goku out now so he can start drawing cards. He's using his leader skill to give him a boost. And then, is he going to combo out, or is he going to... It looks like he's going to combo out. That's fine. I don't mind this. I don't know how he comes back from this. That's the point. Ooh, drops the Majin Buu there. Okay. Combos it away.
Yeah.
So he's comboed out of it, so he hasn't hit the crit, but again, he's only got 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, 3 cards in hand is not going to be enough against this deck.
Yeah. And for anyone that might not know its win condition with Android 21, what it does is obviously it does all this hand control, and then you can see the Android on the far left, the Android 17. You pay 7, and then you get to play 3 androids from your energy. So the idea is you play the bad omens. Or I forgot what they're called.
Bad omen, yeah. And then you just KO your energy and then you burn their lives.
Yeah, so the idea is you can burn 3 if you've got 3 in your energy, for example. But there's also some other good toys, like, for example, the 5-drop Android 18 that we could see on the far right. That basically is crit, if my memory is correct, and it can also get rid of a battle card on the field and a card from your opponent's hand as well. So again, even if you don't have the burn route, you can still burn in a different way of basically getting rid of cards out of your opponent's hand and then hitting them with crits. So again, the deck's very versatile. It is a turn 7 play, but that doesn't really matter when the deck is like low pace like this anyway.
Yeah, it's a slow pace deck. He just takes away your hand, and then he can just swing here and there with his crit guys and slowly drag the game until he's on 7 energies, and then you lose.
Exactly. And this the Android 17 that he's just played, I forgot its name, but again, this is a really cool card for the deck as well. Again, you can bin an energy, which triggers your leader skills, and it's just so good.
Yeah, so he is Android 17 key channeler. Basically, activate main for 1 blue if your leader is a blue android. You may place this card in its owner's drop from your energy, and then you play him from the drop. And then his other ability is you place 1 card in your energy in its owner's drop, and then you choose 1 unison. Remove a marker from it. Doesn't matter.
All that you care about is putting stuff in your drop, because again, when you put it in your drop, it triggers your leader, which draws a card, and you swap around your energy. And also, when you've got the Zamasu unison on the field, again, you draw a card that untaps. It's just a beautiful deck. He's probably going to play another cell here. Oh no, he's playing the 4-drop, which ramps.
Yeah, so he's playing the 4-drop. Let's see what's he gonna Z-stack.
Well, what's pretty cool is you can Z-stack your opponent's cards, like without the ones without barrier, obviously, which again is quite good because you just it's board removal basically, which is so good. But he wanted it for the ramp mostly. Yeah,
a lot of cards in Tom's hand, and I think Majin Vegeta has just like 1 card. Yeah, he has 1 card. Let's look at
Tom's energy. What's he got? 3, 4, 5, 6 energy he's got. So that means next turn
he's the big.
That's why he's played the 4-drop there, because obviously it's a lot of energy, but his opponent's got no cards in hand. Now, one advantage this deck has compared to other decks, I mean, it probably won't matter in the grand scheme of things, but is at least he can do a board wipe. However, if he has enough bad omens, puts him down to 1 life, there is no board wipe. So, it is something that this deck can do quite unique. So there's 1 bad omen we see already in the energy.
Yeah, but like even in a hypothetical scenario where he does board wipe, it's not gonna mean anything because Tom has so much combo power in hand.
Yeah.
He's just gonna out combo the attack.
Literally, look at that hand. There's easily
it's
10 cards. Easily
10 cards in his hand.
Man, the more I watch this, the more I want to play this deck.
No, Peter, stop doing that. Get help. Don't do that, man.
Yeah, I definitely. Okay, so this is not too bad. Searches gets the Goku. I like you say, I love this Goku because it replaced Turtles, because Turtles was 2 mana instead of 2 energy instead of 1 energy, and then this kind of replaced Final Flash a little bit as well, because obviously it has the blanking ability when they're in rest. It's not quite the same as Final Flash, but it's pretty good.
It's pretty close. So
yeah.
He's swinging 20k. Tom is just gonna block here with his Unison.
It is crazy that it's got block as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Tom will attack a bit first before doing the ability.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Sven only has 2 cards in hand, so we'll see how Tom will handle this. Yeah, he'll probably attack just a bit here. Get rid of his 2 cards in hand. And
yeah, I think he attacks with Cell first before doing anything.
How many Bad Omens does Tom have in his energy? 1?
1 as far as I saw.
Yeah.
So yeah, swing here. He's going to do at least 1 super combo. If not, like if he has 2, you're laughing.
No negates. In comes the first super combo.
Yeah.
It's only 1. Okay. So it's only 1.
But then the thing is, it's still going to hit because it's 35 crit now.
Yeah. It's 35 crit. Majin Vegeta taking the damage, and there goes the cooler. That was huge for him.
Yeah, because that would have been nice just to draw cards, to be honest.
Yeah, that would have been nice to draw.
Sometimes, like I say, you can kind of tell when a game is over. Obviously, sometimes a secret rare will bounce it in someone's effect. Like, obviously, Salzino against 4 cards in hand, sure, but, when we're looking at Tom's hand right now, it's not small.
No way.
And he's just out-controlled him.
Yeah, he's just out-controlled him. There is nothing. And I'm telling you this as someone who, I play Green Hand Distraction, and there is nothing that can save you from this, man. Like, nothing.
No, definitely not.
So he is playing another one of his 1-drops, the speedy substitutions. And he's grabbing
so he's
the
found
Bad
another Omen. Yep. Just perfect. Absolutely
this
perfect.
looks exactly like a deck that Tom would play, like a billion interactions and playing with energy and stuff just to do and after he's doing it for like 5 minutes, you're like, well, yeah, man, but what are you doing? And he's like, I draw a card and I change a card in my energy. Pass.
There
turn.
we go. All cards from hand's gone now. Like you say, he's just going to attack enough to get rid of, to get him down to 1 life.
But he can't.
I mean, to be fair, he can play Bad Omen, get him down to 1, and then he can't use his leader skill anymore anyway.
Yeah, but
I mean, sorry.
Sorry, yeah, go.
Oh no, I was just going to realize, which is probably what you were going to say. I mean, he's not. He can't do it this turn anyway, due to the amount of energy anyway.
Well, now Sven knows Sven is on 2, so this is his last chance to use his ability. Yeah, and he Z awakens. He's comboing with Kibito Kai, Potara on display. But that's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, I mean, he's got no cards in hand. He's 25k base. To be honest, I think you just run into this.
Yeah, he's 25k. Yeah, I think you just attack him here.
He's got no cards in hand.
Yeah, worst case, in comes Bad Omen, burns alive. So he can't even do the activate battle anymore. And sadly, that's gonna be it for Sven. He can't defend against this. I mean, Shenron has blocker, if that means anything.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's got one blocker.
Yeah,
against two. Not like it matters a great deal, but Tom did miss his trigger to kill the Goku with the Bad Omen, but it's irrelevant. But it is something to keep track of.
That's basically game now, so we'll just see him swing with... Hell, at this point he can swing with literally anything and combo his entire field.
Yeah, exactly.
Sven utterly defeated. Look at the poor guy. I understand your pain, Sven. I understand the pain of playing against this deck. It's an interaction that never should have existed. And that's game.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's I wonder if we'll see anything hit on the ban list to do with this deck. I don't think we will, because it's probably a bit too early, and it hasn't pumped out like. It's not like, because if we think about set 18, Sin and SS4 dominated, and Bandai didn't touch them. So it's like, why would they touch this deck when it's barely done anything in comparison? You know what I mean? I would like to see it hit, but I don't think it will. I just would like cards that interact where if we're bottom decking them, they do something. You know, a bit like the Deborah, when you discard them, maybe something where it's like, if this card is bottom decked, you play it and draw a card, or I don't know, something instead, maybe. I think I would prefer to see that, personally.
Yeah, I've gray screened this because I'm also following Twitch chat as well. Guys, if you haven't followed us on Twitch, please go and do so. We're trying to hit 100 followers. We have like 3 left to go, and then we can start unlocking cool Twitch stuff for you. Pete, do you want us to jump on? Can just switch into break screen, and then we just jump on another table if you want.
I'm easy, whatever you would like.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, guys, so we have jumped on table 1. We have jumped on. Thanks for the content. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. We have jumped briefly to table 1. We're not going to be jumping anymore between tables because it's a bit distracting to the players. So we need to respect that as well, because now they have to stop what they're doing, to mute us and stuff, and it's mid-game. But what we have here for you is Cooler Mill versus Android 21, the BT20 Android 21 this time around. So Cooler is on 6, Android 21 is on 4. Okay, so Cooler is... Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see that. I mean, it's great to see the Cooler, but I'm not sure. Obviously, we've missed quite a lot, but I'm not sure why Android's only at 4 life and Cooler is like at 6.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. And not only that, it's actually gone a fair few turns as well. I mean, it's 3-4 energy. So I guess Cooler is going to be going into his turn 5 shortly. So it's quite interesting to see what's happened, because I mean, looking at Android's 21 deck, it's not very big. I mean, it looks quite small, to be fair.
It looks quite small. Well, you know, one of the big upsides here for Cooler is that nothing that Android 21 plays has barrier, as far as I remember, right? Like, it doesn't have protection, and so he just minuses everything constantly. Yeah, so now in comes Mehi saying something to Cooler, and Cooler's like, yeah, okay, sure, dude, sure. Top 5 at this point in the game is a big mistake.
Again, this is the thing. I mean, I've played a lot of Mill in my time, and a lot of people make mistakes against Mill, and they play like they're still playing against the same, so they'll still draw. Like, for example, when he's looking at the top 5 there, to get a card, what card are you hoping? You know, if you just pick one randomly, then you're losing a card from your deck for no reason. And you know, it's 1 second, sorry.
In the meantime, I will just address the Twitch chat. Yeah, I'm following you guys on Twitch as well. I sadly can't respond there without graying the screen, so I'll just respond to you like this. Yeah, look, Lyric, we will actually have, I think we should have Baby out soon-ish, how to play, because I'm looking at how to play Ube and Baby next week, but we are heavily dedicating next week to the Xenoverse tournament. It's gonna happen on the 27th. That one is gonna be insane. Right, Pete?
Yeah. Sorry, mate. I was giving Tom some shit.
No, it's always okay to give Tom some shit. That's
I got
okay.
distracted. Yes. To be fair, there's quite a few events coming on. But just also, I wanted to do a side note, just my train of thought about Cooler for a second. So one thing I've been on the fence about is the unison. So I think, because it's either going to be the Jiren unison, which obviously we see here, that's really good because of the -10 and the -3.
Yeah.
But I also really like Baby in the deck because I like the draw power, the removal. I like what the Baby unison brings to the deck a lot. So I'm not 100% sure on which I actually do prefer. Part of me prefers Baby, just because you've got the draw power and the removal and the protection. But I haven't played Cooler that much either, so.
I haven't played Cooler, but if Cooler wins here, I would love us to stream Cooler's next game, because I'm, you know, Peter, we're all a bit degenerate inside. You like Expert 21. I like being like, hey, cards in deck, cards in hand.
Yeah, I'm a big lover of Mill. I mean, I played Ginnember from set 5 to set 9. So.
Yeah. I agree
before
with you.
A certain degenerate deck came out in set 9.
I agree with you, mate. I love alternate win conditions as well. I love when there's something else how you win. We don't see that a lot anymore in the modern Dragon Ball era, but we used to have decks with cool alternate win conditions in the past. I'm a degenerate. Ditto. Oh, okay, so now we have a degenerate convention in the chat. That's awesome. That's cool.
I would have loved... I mean, I did test it, but unfortunately, just to go away from this game a second, I did test is it Dro? I'm not sure. The green deck that ran they had the field card that was a blue card, I think. If my memory is correct, it was the one where when you have like 20 underneath it or something, you win the game. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It was Dr. Uiro? or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one deck I really wanted to like do well at. And I remember when I play tested it when it first came out. I actually found I was killing people quicker than I was putting cards underneath it. So it definitely needed some support. But just talking about this game anyway. So one thing is he's tapped out 8 technically.
There, guys, and I mean, like, it's fine. It's fine. It's not extremely broken. It's a fine card. It's a good boss monster. It's more terrifying on paper than it actually is. Can you imagine if this was the old one? Oh man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. That would have destroyed this deck.
No, actually it wouldn't do anything against Cooler, man. Surprisingly. In this game it would have been funny. Because Cooler would just kill one energy and say like, oh lol, okay. But yeah, I know where you're coming from. So he's milling one again. He's getting rid of his max power Kamehameha. Man, this is not something that you want to see. They are in time now. Look at the size of his deck compared Android 21's deck compared to his drop. It looks like this man is playing with his deck upside down, man.
Yeah. It's a tricky one. I think because that's also what makes Durin so good as well. I love the -3 from Durin. Ignoring barrier -25k. It's one of my favorite things because I think a lot of people forget about it, especially now as well, because obviously it's technically an old card now. So I think a lot of people forget about it. But one thing that's really good is what's in Cooler's energy, the 8-drop. I don't know its name, but basically you can play it from underneath your unison, and with Spirit Boost -30, I think it's 30k your opponent's field, and it gets triple attack if my memory is correct.
I think, but like he minuses one thing, right? So what is
no minuses the board.
He minuses the whole board.
If my memory is correct.
The Frieza. That's what you meant. The Frieza, right? Or
no,
the
I meant the thing he had in his energy, the 8-drop Goku and stuff like that.
The 8-drop Goku, yeah.
However, this is very spicy. I like this.
So yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Does it ignore barrier? I don't remember.
It does.
Yeah.
It does ignore.
Yeah, so
barrier.
he's hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards.
But no. With this, it's mill 2. Each one's mill 2.
Each one is
if
mill
my
2.
memory is correct.
Yeah, and then Cooler's ability also triggers because he's nagging everything.
Yep.
So this is game basically now.
So I remember the 5-drop has got an ability when you mill 1 extra, but I think it might be from other cards. I'm not going to worry about loading it up because I know this is over.
Yeah, it's over. It's over at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way, because this is like way too much. Because he's gonna make everything, and then Cooler is gonna trigger. So yeah, that's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and if he mills 2, that's like 20. That's like insane numbers.
I don't think his opponent realizes as soon as he decks out he loses because he's still looking at his hand.
He's like, man.
Unless that's just something he does, I don't know.
I can survive this baby hedge. Screw you. Oh. But speaking of broken stuff, you know what should be banned. Android 21 Secret Rare should be banned in Best of 1.
I think it should be banned.
It should be banned.
I think yeah. I'm not sure if I want to see it gone full stop or gone in Best of 1. It feels very bad in Best of 1.
Yeah.
More than in Best of 3.
Yeah.
And it is because it's it can just literally steal the game. I mean, we saw it when we casted Latin America. We saw it pretty much quite consistently stealing games. If you remember.
Yeah, I remember. Just like quite consistently goes into time and then just flat out wins. So guys, this game is over. There's like 20 minutes until time is called, 20 seconds. So we will jump into the break and then we will join you with the next game. We'll be back very soon.
actually streaming.
Yeah, we are actually streaming. We're back,
Okay.
guys. We are here with not Sven and not Tom. I'm just gonna grab the leaders and everything. I didn't want to keep you waiting, so now you will see my horrible editing secrets as I...
it's all good.
Yeah.
So this will be quite an interesting game because obviously Mill is Mill, and it's good, and Cumber naturally draws quite a lot of cards. But again, this is something similar to what I said briefly in the last game. This is where you as the Cumber player need to decide when you're drawing cards and when you're not drawing cards. I know that sounds quite basic, but you'll be surprised. People just go in automatic mode and just keep drawing as many cards as they would. And you have to really decide. And that's what I love about Mill. It forces your opponent to play different. And you have to decide, okay, do I really need to look at top 5? Because, for example, with Cumber, they have a lot of, search top 5 for like a Saiyan and stuff like that. And you then have to go, okay, do I really need to do this? Or, you could play it, look at top 5 and go, okay, like, there's nothing I really need, so then I'm not going to pick anything. And I think this is a skill that a lot of people, because they're not used to playing against Mill a great deal, potentially, I think it's a skill that a lot of people sometimes forget about.
Yeah, we will see. I'm very... I'll stop saying yeah for the rest of the stream. Every time I say yeah, a table dies somewhere. So the matchup we deserve, lols. I need to know what it does. Okay, table 1 is Raditz versus Shenron. We can see Shenron later, guys. We're gonna check out the cooler and then we will see what's happening next.
Yeah.
So this is the highest score, Peter.
I will check the scores in a second.
Yeah. So in this matchup, guys, what we have is, Cooler needs to put down cards in order to actually neg things. So Cumber has targets when he does Cooler, and Cumber plays things. He doesn't play too many things, depending on how he is built. So he can somewhat lower Cooler's ability to mill, but then again, considering how much Cumber draws, it basically kind of just balances itself out at the end.
Yeah,
so Cumber
definitely
needs to be very careful in this matchup.
Yeah, and to answer your question, it is top table as well. So yeah, it's technically, I know it's only round 3, but they are both undefeated, and obviously not everyone expects to see a Cooler in that selection. So very nice to see. And again, that's what's really good, guys, for anyone that hasn't played in Scrub Games Locals before. I mean, fortunately am working a lot more on Fridays, so I've not played really seriously in the last couple. But at the same time, you've got some of the best players in the world, but also you've got, for the people that perhaps want that extra challenge, but you've also got people that just come to have fun as well, for people that, want to play at that level as well. And that's what's beautiful. You've got, Ollie, second place in Worlds. You've got Poe, who's, probably the best Asian player to ever exist.
Yeah.
You've got
we have high competition here. Yeah, we have Mikey's here as well. Yeah. Sometimes on this tournament. So we have some of, like I advertised on Facebook, we have some of the best players in the world playing here.
Yeah.
And then there is me also playing
Americans sometimes as well. Nah, you're not too bad, bro. Don't worry.
The green hater himself.
Yeah. But yeah, and like I said, you have people that just want to come and have fun as well, and that's what's beautiful. You've got like a whole range. It's not just for the quote unquote elite, yeah. And it's not just for the local scrubs either. It is literally a mix, and that's what makes it so good. And it's a credit to Jamie for building it up as well, because obviously it's free to enter. There's no prize. I think he started doing something where you can buy or pay for some prizing or something, but for the majority of us, we just want to play and have fun.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's a credit to him for putting this together and building it up from the ground up, really.
Yeah,
I think
guys,
it's been going over a year now, hasn't it? I think
it's been over a year. Guys, everything that Pete says here is legit. Like, this is the locals that, if I weren't casting today, I would be playing here. Like, this is definitely my favorite online locals that I got to play at, and it has a bit of everything, which also makes it pretty cool for practicing for bigger events.
Yeah.
For that, like, random first 2 games where you might actually run into something completely random.
Exactly.
It's
cooler.
Yeah, and it's very good for it's a very cool locals for learning the game. Because I've learned a lot. I mean, I've learned a lot through the Lookout, but a lot of my knowledge actually comes from these locals because I got to play against decks that I've never seen before.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Cumber is playing his Z-Battle card. He's plussing the food to give him plus 10k. So now he's swinging 25k at the Cooler. Cooler has a full hand of cards. He's sitting there comfortably. He can awaken at 4 lives anyway.
So, he probably needs to change his camera angle a little bit because we can see like everything in his hand.
So he's taking another life here. So he's fine with also taking one more. He has no... It's an old leader. It's a set 9 leader, guys. He has no way of alternatively awaken.
No.
Except to go to 4 lives. Cumber stopping the aggression because Cumber can't do anything right now. Cooler is charging the check land. The check land that checks for multicolored cards in the energy, and then it negates energy exhaust. And now we're gonna see what's happening. Cool thing about Cooler has ways to kill that fool. Cooler has cards that minus ignoring barrier, which is probably what I would be going with right now. So he's comboing his shield in attack, which is a multicolored, and in comes Cooler Tyrannical Assault. This is going to give minus 10k to 2 cards ignoring barrier. So he's killing the foe, he is minusing the Cumber, which is going to cause the Cumber player to start getting rid of cards from his hand. From his deck. So he got rid of 3 cards. He just milled for free, and now he has a 20k double striker on the board. Unfortunately, he keeps showing us his entire hand. I mean, like, that's cool for us who are watching. How many rounds? 5 rounds today. 5 rounds. We are in game 3 at the moment. We are in game 3. Yeah.
And it's nice to see a little cooler matchup because what's just to summarize, because obviously I've not long been. So what was the first game again?
The first game was okay. Raditz versus Soul Striker. Raditz won that one.
Right, yeah. And then obviously we had Android 21 against Majin Vegito on stream a moment ago, and now we got Cooler versus Cumber.
Yeah.
So again, great to see these interesting decks. And again, it's a way of testing against this off meta pick, just to see if your deck can deal with like a random mill deck. And also it's good practice because, again, as I mentioned before, not everyone knows how to play against mill correctly. I mean, I suppose in Cooler's defense, Cooler is not a typical mill deck in terms of it is obviously a mill deck, but the mill is more passive and secondary. He's probably more likely to win with damage most of the time. So I'd imagine that's again the way he's going to be winning this as well. but we'll soon find out. I mean, obviously against the Android 21 last game, we definitely won that through mill.
Yeah.
But that's not always the case. So he's combo 2 out here. Is Z charged?
He's a couple of cards in his hand.
Yeah,
he's down to 4. Yeah, that's what I just need to correct. He's down to 4, which means that he can awaken now. Yeah, he can awaken now, and when he awakens, he restands 1, draws 1. He has 1 energy opened. He's playing a lot of arrivals, so for him, awakening on his opponent's turn, when he combos, when he gets the energy restand to pay 1 for his arrivals, that's much more profitable for him to awaken on his opponent's turn, especially now when his opponent doesn't have any targets anymore. But here we see Violent Rays.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. Not as good card as it used to be anymore, but still pretty strong. Unfortunately, Cooler's opponent can literally see his entire hand right now. So we see that he has an after image. He has Beerus. Why Violent Rays? No idea. Honestly, I think I would say maybe he wanted to have it in his deck for the boss monster.
Yeah, I think if I was his opponent, I mean, I've done this many a times when I played on stream, played on webcam, sorry. I always just tell my opponent, keep your hand up, like, if you've told him a couple of times, then that's up to him, I suppose. But I think it's the right thing to do, just to, like, give at least tell him once, oi mate, your hands on show, like, sort it out, because obviously you don't want to go that way. And also, like you say, awakening on his opponent's turn is really good. He shouldn't have milled 3 there. He should have only milled 2.
You should just mill 2, because you can't target the same card twice, basically. But still, he's negging the Cumber by minus 10k, basically taking away that servant boost from this attack.
What's good is awakening on this turn, and then again you get to, well, obviously it's ending, but like you'd get to awaken and then do another arrival if you needed to, which then means you draw another card.
Yeah, Coco-san, I don't know why he Violent Raid. Now, I usually, mate, I would tell you that probably means that he has like another one in hand, but we don't see it in his hand. So he's playing We Are Universe. No, is that We Are Universe 7?
Yes. So this allows you to pick up a Beerus.
Yeah, the super combo.
Which is why he's done it. I tried it a few times in good old Invoker, so it's not a bad little card. You can either search your deck for 4 or less, so you could search for the super combo from your deck, or you can pick up pretty much any U7, any U7 from your grave, from your drop if you like. So again, very good card. It can get a lot of things in the deck, but its main purpose, I would say, is get the super combo. I'm not sure how effective it actually is in the grand scheme of things, but it is a good card. It's basically like having another super combo, basically. And who doesn't want more super combos?
Cooler is a heavy arrival deck. He wants to super combo as much as possible.
Because I think if Cooler was a blue deck, I think it would be so much stronger.
Because because D-Magic, and like I said, he wants to super combo a lot because all of his arrivals require red-blue. So he wants to keep doing this. He's charging Z energy here. Okay, and let's see what's he gonna do now. So he's swinging 20. Wait a second, I need to take some lives off of Cumber. So Cumber is down to 4. He's swinging 25k double into Cumber.
These are only 20, if my memory is correct.
20. At Cumber is taking 1 life. It's cool to see Cumber undefeated, because I've been playing against this player a lot at our locals, and he keeps constantly improving. So it's cool to see him undefeated at the moment. Though I'm rooting for Cooler here.
Yeah.
So he gets his Rush Attack Vegeta out, and additionally, when he attacks, he can minus something by 15k, which is going to trigger Cooler's mill effect again. And then, he can activate main to restand. He swings, he minuses again, and then he mills again. Man, it's so cool to see Cooler performing well. It's a BT9 deck, man. It's literally as old as Invoker.
It is, but unfortunately only one of them exists currently. Sad face. But yeah, and this is what's good. The Rush Attack Vegeta is so good in Cumber as well, because Cooler, because it's got pressure, it's got the board wipe, it's got the minusing, you draw power. It's so good. And again, the only downside is with the deck you don't tend to charge a great deal, because if you think about it, when you do a Beerus super combo, you're probably going to want to try and do 2 or 3 arrivals, so you're not going to be constantly comboing in the same manner as you would in more traditional decks.
True. It's a great card. Like you say, it's a board wipe. It forces the mill. It restands. It's a dual attacker. It does so much. It's an amazing boost to Cooler. And it's one of those cards that actually revived Cooler, because we haven't seen Cooler until... We rarely saw Cooler until Dawn of the Z Legends, when Vegeta came out.
Yeah, to be honest, again, I've been meaning to... this Kutsukai is, I think, too late here.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, his opponent's got 4 life. He's pretty much tapped out anyway. I don't think the Kutsukai here does anything. I think this is more of a play, if your opponent had 3 energy open,
then do it.
I feel like it's really good, because what you have to do is you have to consider, okay, how many arrivals is he going to do? Because don't forget, we also see 2 Coolers on the field. I mean, yes, we can technically see our opponent's got Boo in his hand, but normally, that wouldn't be the case. But again, I feel like his opponent should really be again, that's just who I am, but really he should be I think it's the right thing to do, just say, oi mate.
Yeah. So the Kotsukai might be for a kill turn.
I don't think it will be a kill turn. Well, here, what I mean is he's not going to kill him, I don't think. I mean, maybe if he had SCR, as well as, the 8 drop, maybe. There is a world where I guess he could do it, but I hope not. I don't want to see Cooler die like this, because technically he could do Secret Rare, or he could do the 8 drop
Boss Monster.
It gets double, triple,
plus
or something.
He's still in the free energy threshold, so he can free life threshold. He can Z Awaken this turn as well. So that's a lot. He can Z Awaken, he can play his Boss Monster, he can give everything Servant, and then just combo on his attack, because he cannot bottom deck them, because he doesn't have a full, but he can basically swing with his leader, and if there's no negates, just combo away the Coolers. There are options.
Just watching some of these decks just make me want to what makes me want to play them right now. I've got Cooler pretty much built. Well, it is built, and it's just I'm not really I don't know. I just haven't played it, and it's I'd have to obviously put it together, but it's just I just want to play it. But then what'll happen is I'll play against Sin or something, and then be okay, let's put it away again.
I might try out Cooler next time I'm ordering cards, because I have the entire Yeah, here comes the boss
Okay,
monster.
so here comes the boss monster.
I have the
Nice.
entire core because I was building Frieza Swap when this deck came out, and it shares
Oh,
and
wow,
it shares a
yeah.
bunch of cards. Yeah. My friends gave me shit advice, so I was
Yeah.
building Frieza Swap. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in comes the boss monster, exactly like we predicted. He's gonna play the boss monster. He's going to give everything servant, and then if he wishes to Z awaken, he can do that, and he can just combo away his opponent's cards. What's he gonna give this boss monster? I suspect he's swinging in. If he's expecting negates, I suspect he's gonna give him dual double.
For the Z leader on Cumber, is it only when he's in battle, or does it let you do it regardless?
No, he wait a second.
It just feels like it should be an ability that's when he's in combat.
When this attacks, no. Activate battle if this card is in a battle. Yeah.
Yes. So because his leader's already swung, I don't think we're going to see a Z leader here. But yeah, I think you're right. I think if we saw it the other way around, where he played the 8-drop first, then he swung with it. I mean, he could still do it. Oh no, he's at 4 life.
Oh, he's at 4. Oh my god.
Yeah, he had the life a bit too.
Yeah, the entire
close.
time I thought he wasn't. So he's swinging, I suspect, double duel.
Yeah,
Yeah, unless he really just went with the triple and tried to kill him in this one swing. But
I mean, I guess that would be okay as well, to be honest.
So his opponent is... Yeah, you see, for cards like this, I would actually go with double duel instead. Because I'm like, okay, I'm swinging once, I'm baiting out your negate, and then I can swing once again. So, yeah, I'm not killing you, but at least, you know, I'm reducing your hand a bit. Because now he just wasted his attack. He just wasted an attack here. And maybe he still went with double duel.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure the -10 is for the turn, which obviously would be... Obviously the +40 isn't. But yeah, I'm guessing he did, because otherwise, why would he combo there?
Yeah. So double duel, that was the correct call. He forced him to use his after image technique. He forced the super combo out of his hand. His opponent has only 3 cards in hand. So yeah, now he can still swing.
Me wonders. Oh, sorry, Karen. Sorry.
He can still swing in with the unison. He can still do that, and he has 1 energy opened. I don't think that there is anything that he can do with that 1 energy. He can also do an overrun. Like there are ways for him to actually pressure for game right now with his opponent on only 3 cards. This was a very, very difficult game. This is a very difficult game for Cumber, because Cumber is just not drawing without the Overlord. So he's doing his best here. He's super comboing, drawing some cards, looking for some answers. So he is super comboing again. Okay, so he ditches Goku and Vegeta to his drop, which means that technically he can go with SS3 thwarting the Dark Empire now.
It's such a great card. Even though it's limited to 1, it's just a good card.
Yeah, sorry, he says he needs to choose cards in Warp to do the Union Fusion.
Yeah, he'll do the overrun first.
But instead he's playing the Bardock Spice here. Okay.
Yeah, so the Bardock means he'll only be able to attack once with a battle card. It's basically, think of it as Flying Nimbus, but for black. So he's obviously concerned about how much attacking his opponent can do next turn.
Wolfing
I
Fist.
think that's something.
Okay.
I mean, I don't mind that, especially because he's at 1 life.
Oh yeah, cooler is at 1 life. I have to update this. Okay, so I have to step up my live game. But yeah, he is doing this. He's comboing. And now Cumber is swinging in with Unison.
Oh, okay. That's also pretty big. I just saw, I think, the Cooler's SCR. It's, I'm pretty sure it's Radiant Saiyans.
Yeah, so Radiant Saiyans. That's it. That's game. Cumber wins.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm very happy for Cumber player here. Like I said, I've been playing with him a lot and he's really been looking for games, non-stop improving his deck. And now he's going into round 4 undefeated with his Cumber deck. That's cool to see. It's always cool to see, when you know players and you're playing with them, it's always cool to see them improve. So, yeah, props to the Cumber player. Pete, you with me?
Yep.
Yeah. So, guys, we have 10 minutes, so we will just... we don't want to interrupt players. So we will just go into the break screen and then we will see you in like 10 minutes. Sure.
Sounds good. See you in a bit, guys.
See you in a bit, guys. Okay guys, we are back. Go tell everyone that we are back here with the next game, and it is Legend on his Gotenks versus I am not really sure. Cause it looks like Apeku.
Yeah, we'll go with 8Q for now.
Yeah.
So this will be an interesting game, I think, because the thing is, 8Q's got a lot of barrier cards, where the Gotenks, like most of his big boys, doesn't have barrier removal. So he'll have blockers, but his unison will not survive. His unison will die very quickly. The 8Qs.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're just gonna set up here, so there's nothing really to discuss. I'm not really sure how the matchup will look, but we're just gonna let them set up and see how it starts.
This is still table 1, guys, so these two are currently undefeated. Apeku versus Gotenks, round 4. I love doing this. I love casting green. I love casting green. It's my color. That's why I'm so miserable all the time. So I'm pulling up some deck lists in case that we don't remember immediately what a card does.
Well, that's interesting. The Gotenks runs the new 8-drop. I think it's 3 mana to bring out, or 3 energy to bring out. I don't remember what it actually does. But he's got it in the energy at least, anyway.
He's running the new 8-drop? Is that what you said?
Yeah, let me see it, because I've got it here. 1 second. I'm pretty sure it's an 8-drop. I'm pretty sure it's 3 energy to bring out. 1 second. I have it in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Yeah, it's an 8-drop. SS3 Gotenks Ultimate Rookie. It's Deflect Dual Attack. Oh, it's 4 energy to bring out. Okay, so it's Union Fusion. 4 energy. If you have 4 more energy, draw 2, and obviously, Goten and Trunks Youth. Permanent. If your leader is a Z leader, or you have a Z battle in play, reduce the skill cost of this card's union skill in your hand by 1. So that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So you're probably going to have a Z battle card at least. But yeah, so it can become 3 cost. If your leader is green and has Gotenks in the character name, when this card's played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, KO it, play 2 ghost tokens for 15k power, and your opponent discards 1 from their hand.
Cool. So
not bad, but it's probably too expensive to play.
Yeah, I prefer the Reaper. So
yeah, Reaper's great.
It's Aveko's turn. Aveko puts down the Bulma from the in archetype 1. Yep. She has +2 activate main if your leader is a yellow Z leader or a yellow Great Ape Son Goku childhood card, which this isn't, because this is just Son Goku on this side. Then you get to play up to 1 non-Great Ape Goku with a cost 3 or less from your hand, and he swung with his leader. His leader doesn't have an auto when he attacks. Instead, he just has an activate main, which allows you to look at top 10 cards, and then you grab 1 yellow Earthling only card with a cost of 1 or 1 yellow Unison with a cost of 1. And in order to awaken, he needs to have 1 or more yellow cards in play with Bulma or Yamcha in their names.
Yeah.
And now, while I was going over this, Gotenks started playing. He got his Unison out. Yep, he got his Unison out. I'm just checking lives. Gotenks took 1 damage, and I think that Apeku didn't take any damage at all yet, right?
I'm not quite sure with the yellow sleeves. Yeah. One thing that's quite interesting is I've noticed from obviously some of the games we've casted with the Gotenks, that 1-drop Hercule that obviously was in a lot of decks, and it's obviously in this one here. I've noticed some of them have been dropping this because I think the Unison is such a consistent searcher for your pieces. Is why it's been dropped, I think.
Well, I have talked about this with Gerson from Latin America, though the first place Gotenks player. He said that he had that between the Unisons, the Trunks, that the searchers in the archetype and everything, he says that he sees what he needs 90% of the time. He doesn't need the Goku anymore.
Yeah, which is great because that means you've got the room free for other cards and other tech cards. He's just going to keep swinging into the Unison here. And I think that's the thing. The Unison will die this turn.
Worth the wait. Thanks, Slash. Mate, guys, go check out Slash Plays. He does cool deck lists and has interesting tier lists as well.
Why did he not swing with the 3-drop first? Weird.
Hey, Ouija, long day at work, mate. Yeah, we wish you were playing at these locals, mate. We are now in round 4. We're gonna have 5 rounds. I believe there's 24 players. These are very good. Currently undefeated guys. It's basically training for the regionals this weekend. So it should be a good weekend. I mean, I'm playing in it myself, but I haven't really practiced much, and I'll see whether or not I'll play at it. I don't even know when it's the decklist submissions. So it's probably either midnight on Saturday or early Sunday. But I need to kick my ass into gear for UK Expo because I gotta win that Invoker leader, man. Yeah. It's like heroin to you, man. You need to have this guy. But have you guys seen the map that's gonna be on now? They updated it for the June events. Oh, and it's now Sal and Gohan. Oh yeah, that one is just horrendous, man.
It also means Gohan is 100% the other leader. Even though we know already, but...
Yeah. So, he taps 1, he plays Yamcha, Yamcha who has a whole novel of text. I already did that joke back in the day, but yeah, he has so much text on him.
Yeah.
But he has this cool ability, basically. You can switch him into rest mode with your leader's ability, and then he gets to restand, and then you choose one of your Gokus who is in rest mode and hasn't attacked, and then you restand him and you draw. So Yamcha is pretty cool. Though. Yeah, it's a literal novel to read this guy. But now with Yamcha on board, and he's a 1-cost barrier, so there's not much that Gotenks could have done here. The opposing leader should have been Hercule. He's due for another leader. Yeah. Oh man, if only it were Hercule. Hercule preparing to fight Cell. Oh, that would have been crazy.
That would be funny. I do think we're gonna get Fu as the black leader. I believe that. I think Fu will be the black leader. So Goku, the Starter Ku, or Ape Ku, or whatever you want to call him, he's just putting pressure on. This is what's so good with the Bulma. It gives the Gokus 5k power. So instead of being 10ks, they're actually then obviously 15s, which then actually makes them a threat. I think that unfortunately this deck doesn't perform as well as we would, as you'd expect it to. Mostly probably down to the fact it's so reliant. Like the actual archetype is huge. Like when you think of the Bulmas, the apes, the Yamchas, it's quite a big archetype for a yellow deck. And also the Unison is such, even though it's +2, which is great, it's not a very great Unison. Random cat appears.
Yeah.
For anyone that watched me cast, I think it was Latin, I get distracted by the beautiful cats and dogs and mate, the dog was attacking his army. It was hilarious. I loved it. Was it Latin? Was it?
It was Latin. It was Latin. Yeah, I understand you completely. Nina is working on one of her playmats, and like she instantly dropped everything. It's like, oh my god, it's a cat. Like we need to see it. I love cats.
Exactly. It's nice. But yeah, talking about the game, there's not much going on. They're kind of just setting up. I mean, they're pretty much just swinging into each other's unisons at the moment. Now, this is where it starts getting really strong for Gotenks, because what he does is he pluses on the unison. He starts searching for pieces from his deck, which then again just adds to the consistency of just being able to constantly Union Fusion each turn, and just keep the pressure. He's going to get the Reaper on the field, which normally would obviously kill something, but because these all have barrier, it's not going to use that effect. But it's still a dual attacker.
Yeah, it's still a 25k duel.
Yeah, they are best of one pre-sides, my friend.
Yeah, it's best of one pre-side. So basically, yeah, what's up? Okay, I have to turn off my phone to charge it. So yeah, I guess I'll just follow the chat on the PC instead. Yeah, these are best of one pre-sides. If you wish to play at one of these, you can go check out the Scrap Games Discord. They are always free. They are on Friday. It's also gonna start on Saturday at some point. And it's cool. You'll get to play against various decks. You'll get to play against some of the best players in the world and in Europe. Like we talked, we have Wang Po playing here. We have Big O Notation playing, Mikey, who dominates in Europe. But you you have a lot of player diversity here, from competitive to casual players as well. It's a cool place, to just come from any region, wherever you're from, just come and play a couple of games. And you, of course, have Peter Dance occasionally playing.
I must admit, I was low key like thinking, oh, he's forgot about me. I was literally about to cry.
Nah, mate, nah.
But yeah, I need a little win under my belt this year. Unfortunately, most of my results have come from previous years. So.
What, it was Tuesday, not Saturday? I said Tuesday, Tom.
No, you said Saturday.
I said Saturday. Oh, I'm stupid.
I just assumed they were changing one of the dates. I didn't want to question it. I was just like, yeah, you're drunk again. Just kidding.
Nah.
But again, we just see the Unison again die here from the Gotenks, and that's also what's so good about Green. Unisons just simply die because, again, for anyone that doesn't know, the Gohan, I forgot it was GDR.
It's a Gohan rare, yeah.
You know, when you combo with it, you pay 1 green when you Z-charge it, and then you -3 markers off a Unison. It's so good. It was the ultimate boo killer. I mean, it still is technically the ultimate boo killer, but obviously when it actually had, you know, when it was running with more than 1 copy, it just was an easy answer to that kind of, because you just swing with leader, combo it, becomes a 20k, which then loses a marker. You Z-charge, lose 3. It's 4 markers straight away. It's so easy.
It is. Oh, hey, I know what I'm doing this weekend. A friend, I'm sorry, I got distracted. A friend just entered into Diablo 4, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is a Unison killer, and it is still there. Will there be a decklists video, even though it's locals?
I'd say no.
That's you need to go and check out Scrub Games YouTube. Subscribe if you're not subscribed yet. He sometimes posts decklists, but you can always come. Don't see this match every day anymore. When after the locals, you can just come into the Discord and ask. People are always dropping decklists there.
Yeah, the rule of thumb they normally use here, buddy, is if you they don't. I mean, sometimes Jamie will do a deck profile of some kind, but generally speaking, if there's a particular deck list you want, you just join onto the Discord, and then what you can do is you can literally find the person because everyone's tagged in the results, and then just private message them and say, hey, can I have your list, please? Thank you.
Is there a local understanding when no one plays Sin or Gogeta? Well, not usually. No. I mean, like, they
you can play anything you want.
But if you want locals where you can play against almost anything, this is the place to be. Like, this is the place to play against almost anything.
The thing is, it's like Sin and SS4, like, they exist here, but it doesn't mean they're gonna win all the time because, again, you've got, you know, people testing different decks out, and yeah.
So we are back.
There's not much going on with this game, really, is there? It's just a case of controlling the Unison, and now Gotenks is just going to keep swinging at leader now. Sorry to be so boring today. But yeah, I feel like the Gotenks player is literally just going to keep dropping down Reapers of Justice every turn. I really don't know what Goku can do about this.
What can he do about this? Let's see.
I feel like he's just getting outpowered now.
What can he do about this? I mean, without Unison, I don't know, man. Because I would usually say like Unison, and then he can do like SS2 Gohan, try to do some pressure here, but that's not an option. He has Tyrannical Blow, he has some extra cards. He can maybe do the Robotic Riposte to stall a bit for time, but I don't think...
One interesting thing, how did he get the 8-drop on the field? Because he's only just charging 4 energy. So there's 2 things. One, it costs 4 energy to bring out unless you got a Z leader or a Z battle card. And you need 4 more energy.
You sure that's an 8? That it's not like an alternative art of...
Oh, no, it's the first one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Yeah. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm bad at this game. Hee hee. But yeah, no, you're right. It's the first one. Good call there, brother. Good call.
Fest was a great event. They should repeat this.
Yeah, sorry?
The Fest was a great event. They should repeat
Yeah,
Fests.
the Fest was so good. I mean, the thing is, I had literally everything anyway. But the reason why the Fest was so good is it allowed people to easily catch up with SRs and stuff like that. And it's like, it was such a good... And it also allowed like some cool arts, like the Bojack alternative art. Oh, the cat's
Oh no!
coming on the field again. But no, the fests, for anyone that had the pleasure of going to fests, they were good money. They were good money, to be fair. The pack sold really well. It was good to have the Kai SCR as the prizing. And it was really good. We also, in the UK, pretty much all the events I went to, we had a good little good setup. So at the time, it was weird. Only the top 3 got SCRs, but there was 4 SCRs, 1 winner, and then 3 normal. So pretty much we all did like an agreement for the top 8. Whoever came the 4th place would get the SCR, so everyone walked away with an SCR, and that happened at all 3 fest events I went to, which I think is very fair, because obviously it feels bad to come 4th. Probably in some regions like America they wouldn't do that, but in the UK we did it where. Like I say, first place didn't need 2 SCRs. Like, that's just being greedy now.
Yeah.
So, we just did it where, like I say, top 4. Luckily, I agreed to the deal as well anyway, because one of the fests I came 4th, I lost to Jamie's Android 17 mil deck. So I came 4th and got myself an SCR.
Nice.
So what we're seeing here is Gotenks playing a Ghost token, which come out in rest mode, sadly.
Yeah, like you said, Goku using Mecha Frieza to buy himself some time. But, like, I don't know what he can do here, man. Like, it depends on his SCR. Maybe he can do, like...
Yeah.
Maybe it's cooler. So if he stalls long enough, he can do something here.
Oh, the cat again. Yeah, I don't know what Apeku can do here, because the thing is, you need to get your like barrier blockers on the field, but it's like you're so far behind that there's just I just can't see a way for you, because the thing is, even if you have cooler SCR, that's turn 5. That means he's got to survive another turn, and I don't think that's gonna happen. I really don't. And he's got 3 energy still up, so I wonder if he's gonna go for a Reaper Justice here.
We'll see.
So after obviously swinging
for the fat one. Then gets rid of him, then gets...
Oh no, he's just changed his mind which one he wanted combo with.
Oh, okay.
Because again, you've got to be careful, guys, for anyone... I mean, I'm not an expert at the Gotenks deck, but what's one of its really strength is when you kill stuff like the Reaper of Justice, for example, he can pick up the fusion fodder you used, so the Trunks and the Gotenks, sorry. So you have to be careful what you're leaving in your drop. So right now, he's comboed with a Trunks. Now, again, if that's going to be in the Z energy and there's none in the drop, then obviously if Finger gets KO'd, then he doesn't get his pieces back, etc. So sometimes I'm sure he's got a million of them in the drop anyway. But again, it's just being cautious and just being aware of that and making sure that your choice is the correct one, really. I mean, Gotenks is just loving life at 6 life. He's basically not moved.
Yeah, Gotenks is fine. I think he's at 5, but still.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is at 5. Yeah,
he's at 5. But still, his Gotenks is perfectly safe here, and it's a very cool deck.
Yeah, you know what?
Yep.
Oh, I was just going to say what's actually really cool, and shout out to one of my buds in the Laddos, Luke. He actually sold me pretty much all the starter Gotenks stuff. I picked it up, and again, it's a deck I've got right next to me right now, ready to play. There's so many decks I want to play, but yeah, unfortunately, I just haven't really played them.
I love Gotenks. I think that it's certainly, in my opinion, it's certainly one of currently the better green decks.
Yeah.
Because it does a lot, and it does what you want to do. It's not, unlike a majority of green decks, it's not heavily focused on hand destruction, because hand destruction isn't really too good right now, but it more leans into the aspect of you removing things when you Union Fusion, KOing, drawing. He has a lot of defenses. It's basically one, in my opinion, it's one of the better green decks at the moment, because it does a lot. It really does a lot, and we have seen it. We see it here beating Apeku. We have seen it beat Gogeta. Like, it's a very cool land.
I think with the Gotenks deck, it could literally have been any other color. And it's a bit like what's the other deck? There's another deck that's basically like that. Oh, I guess it's probably King Cold. I forgot which it was. Yeah, maybe it was King Cold. It could and like cooler, like it could literally be any other color because it doesn't matter that it's green, if that makes sense. Like Gohan Reboot, for example. Like the fact it's green is a coincidence. It's not a green deck, and I generally think the same goes for Gotenks. Like to me, when I see it play, it doesn't feel like a green deck.
It doesn't.
I think the older version felt more like a green deck, the one that used the other unison that was -7, discard 3, take a life, and then obviously with Cell Xeno. That felt a lot more, I guess, like green, but ultimately it doesn't really feel like a green deck.
Yeah, it does. I agree with what you say. It's way too aggressive to feel like a green deck.
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah, I think that, I'm sorry guys if our commentary is all over the place. It's like we've been seeing the deck do the same thing since the game started, I think, not to say of course anything negative about like anyone or something, but we are once again in the game where it was decided very early on.
Yeah.
And it was decided super early on.
Yeah, I literally finished work about 2 hours ago as well, and I decided to come and join Damien, so that was a good idea.
Yeah, thank you for joining me. And over here at my end, it's like 11:30 in the evening at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit late.
But we have the American regionals tomorrow. Like, and I know that.
Oh yes, I forgot about that. Because I'm working tomorrow, so.
Well, you have something to play, in the background.
Yes, actually, that's a good show. Do you know what time it starts for us? It's about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I guess.
2 or 3 your time. I mean, I hope it is 2 or 3 your time, because it's pretty early on my end.
Actually, yeah, thinking about it, it's probably a bit later.
Yeah.
Oh, he does run the other unison as well. Okay, interesting. So he runs both unisons. I mean, again, for anyone that's not too familiar with the deck, the unison he's just charged was the one that they used to use before the star deck cards came out. Again, it's very similar to the other one, but when you're Union Fusion, you draw a card, and then he's got a +2. I don't even remember what the +2 actually does on it. Is it just draw a card as well, I think? Or not?
The +2 of the unison.
Oh yeah, on the old unison.
On the old unison, he doesn't draw. No. He draws.
No, I don't even remember what it does.
I think he doesn't. It's such an old card.
Let me find out. I'm going to use the best deck building website known to man, ever existence, past, present, future, and for all affinity, DBS DeckPlanet. Shout out to those lovely animals. So let me just find out what the +2 does on this unison, because
in the meantime, I am also using the best building the best website. Okay, so +2, activate main, choose all of your mono green battle cards and they gain revenge.
The revenge one.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so it gives revenge. Okay, sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. But again, think about it. In this deck, everything's green, so... but yeah, completely forgot what it actually did. Because again, it's been a while since they ran that one. I just remember the -7 being annoying. Now, that's the new 8 drop. There's no question about that. That is the new 8.
Yeah, that is the new 8 drop.
So again, this is it's 30k deflect dual attack, and it's because he's got his Z leader, it's only going to cost 3. He's going to get to KO, so he can ignore barrier. So probably, I don't think he'll hit the Yamcha. I think he'll hit the ape. But actually no, because the ape will play. Yeah. Actually, I'd hit the ape, even though it'll get to play the Goku from the drop, which does have barrier. I think that might be the right decision, though.
I think we're looking at game now, man. Let me see how many he has. 2 energies. Oh, Gotenks has 2 energies opened. Yeah, he's under robotic. Apeku has how many? Let's see.
He has 1 energy open.
Yeah, I'm looking cards in hand. I think he has...
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have a lot. 1, 2... Oh, yeah, he has a ton in hand. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine. And again, the Z leader is quite an interesting one. It's got an activate main, draw 1, switch his card to active mode. So he can even use his leader, rest it if he wants to. But he's got tokens that he can rest anyway. And then he's got an activate battle, where you can remove a Goten and a Trunks from your Z energy from the game. And he gets 15k double strike for the battle. And then at the end of the battle, remove this card. So it becomes a nice, cheeky 30k double strike potential Z leader, which is fantastic.
It's incredibly strong. It's incredible. No, so now he used... So what did he use here? Wait a second. I got lost. It's late. It's very late on my end. So yeah, we can swing. I love the fact that it is activate battle.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it is activate battle. Thank God it's not activate main.
Exactly, and again, I think because of Yamcha, because Champa and Kaya's been obviously banned, any leaders that can inherently give double strike instantly becomes better, because obviously there's not many decks / leaders that can gain double strike, and double strike's such an important skill, especially if it costs you pretty much nothing to do. So that was a second riposte used. So I think that's the end of the attack now. I don't think we're going to see anything else here. I mean, you could swing with leader and rest the token and the Gotenks or some energy.
So next
That wouldn't
turn-
be too bad. I think I would do that, you know. I think I'd swing with leader.
So next turn he is... Oh! Vegeta Rival comes in. I mean, like, if he has... Oh, no, he can't do Cell Xeno. Oh, okay. Well, next turn... oh my god, Cooler. I'm telling you, see, you're losing me. Next turn, Apeku is on 5. So if he just happens to run Cooler, it can help him. It can help him a bit.
Okay, so he's going for game with Goku.
Yep.
So it's 30k base double. And this is probably where we're going to see all the super combos now.
Yeah, 30k base. He's 40k double.
45 with token.
55. There's the cat again. Even the cat is here like, hey mate, you lost. Go give me food now.
Oh. Is he going to combo more? Because that's not very... It doesn't feel high. Especially... But then again, you also have to watch out. Because you're against yellow, you've got the Gohan SCR and Piccolo SCR that you really got to be worried about. Because again, we haven't seen the SCR yet. So even though this is a strong attack, that SCR is so crucial.
Yeah.
Let's see what he draws into. So what is it? Okay, so 30, 30, 40, 50. So it's 55 Goku. Again, so what? 15, 25, 35. So it needs another 25k.
Let's see.
Wow, okay. He's got all the super combos.
Okay, so he's 45 at the moment. He should be able... He has Friezas on the board. He can just combo with them.
He can get out of this. Okay.
Oh my god. All 4 of his super... Well, at least that confirms that we know what's not his SCR.
Yes, exactly. And again, guys, this is where it's important to keep an eye on, you know, for, again, anyone that's still getting there. You know, because again, the Piccolo SCR is a super combo. So now his opponent 100% knows, without a shadow of doubt, he doesn't have to worry about the Gohan SCR. So the question is, what's the other SCR? Cooler. It could be Cooler, and that would be quite scary right now because he's about to hit turn 5, which is Cooler, against his opponent that's got no cards, no energy open.
I'm 100% certain that Cooler is coming this turn.
Yeah, because, I mean, if he's got Dormant, he'll be all right.
Yeah, because he has really aggressively defended himself. You know, like like Mecha Frieza, all super combos. That means like you have to have a finisher, something that can close the game.
Okay, why is he attack? Okay, so with his ordering of attacking with Mecha, I assume he doesn't have Cooler.
Otherwise, he would have played it immediately. He wouldn't see if he can bait the Dormant or not. So he's swinging with another Meki.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no.
I mean, he could. Yeah, I don't know what SCR. Well, obviously, he might not have the SCR.
I mean, like maybe he's swinging. Maybe he has a big brain move where he's like, "Oh, I'm going to force you to combo and use your Z energy, and then I'll slap Cooler and hit you 5 billion times." Who knows? Who knows? I mean, like, whatever the tactic is, it was exceptionally risky swinging with anything else first. So what's he gonna do? Oh, he doesn't have the Cooler. Okay, guys, we got a bit hyped for the idea of Cooler coming out. Unfortunately, it's not the Cooler.
No, but he has got a dual attacker. And the thing is, this is only 10.
Yeah, he's only 10. Wait, reading. Yeah, he's only 10.
Yeah, because all those Gokus, they all only 15 with the unison. So
True.
yeah, but he's got a Cumber here.
So what's he doing here? What is
He's
that?
cumbering with Meki. Okay, he's beyond dead next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why would you combo?
I mean, I guess with that many ghost tokens on the field, I mean, Meki's not going to do anything. But I'm trying to work out. Again, we've been trying to work out how Apeku is gonna take this.
He can do Nimbus. If he runs Nimbus, he can save himself with that next turn.
I don't think he'll run Nimbus, personally. But yeah, you're all right. I mean,
he could run Vegito, but that wouldn't do much. Yeah.
Okay, he's tapping 4. No, 3. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. Nice. Okay. So
this is big.
So this is flipping, turning the table. It's the tide. Oh my god. So he's getting rid of everything. Yeah.
This is very scary.
Yeah, this was a huge play. This is a game changer right now. So actually it was smart, yeah. So this was actually quite brilliant of him when you see this play. So he was attacking with everything else first to bait combos from hand, to just remove the combo power of Gotenks and then remove everything. And if his opponent used Dormant, he would just use the Meki in defense.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter when you got a token negate anyway. Are you up, my friend? Okay. Night, night, my friend.
Night, Coco-san. Thanks for dropping by. So, okay, what's... So he's comboing.
I think he's playing it.
Oh, he's playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his turn. It's his turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's a card that you don't even see. Ape does. 'Cause I think it just says play soul.
Yeah, he just says play soul. I think.
Yeah, it gets around barrier based on its wording.
Aha, not me.
Oh.
I heard a yawn.
Yeah, sorry, it's probably me. Like I say, I've worked a 11-hour shift today.
Oh Jesus Christ!
And
man.
then I saw Damien and I said hi, and then I realized he was casting, and then I'm here with you guys. So that's pretty much how it went. So yeah, I'm sorry that if we're not sort of at the level that you normally expect from us, but I hope you understand it's locals, and we can have a bit more fun and casually kind of.
Oh, Andy, here he comes.
Salzino. Boop, boop, boop. And there we go. That is game.
That is game.
Oh wait there. Yeah. Try. He I don't know why he just he looked at his grave, but it looked like that was his hand for a second. So
yeah. So in comes Salzino. Guys, we are in overtime now. I mean, we are at the end of overtime. So
really, that went on very long.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. That was for lols. Yeah. Well, like we said, Peter working 11 hours today, and I'm technically working now, so you can call it that. Hey,
no, it's not.
No.
No, it's not Legends. Shall we go to stream table a sec?
Yeah, guys, we will see you with the last game. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, first table, the Sin, not Sin, Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, I chased away half of our viewership now. It is the weird Shenron deck. The weirdest Shenron deck, guys. Oh my god, like, I need to download the image of this leader, Shenron 1.
Yeah, I bet you thought you wouldn't have to do that today.
yeah. Shenron 2. And then let's see, Bulma. I need to download Bulma as well. So yeah, guys, it is the weird Shenron deck in the finals. We will see. Oh, I have Bulma. That's cool. So we will see how that one goes. I'm sorry for the gray screen. We are setting up everything. So, yeah, what a way to end the night, eh, Pete? So
yeah, it's a nice way to end. Like you say, it's quite interesting. Like, I wasn't here for this, so for me it's gonna be brand new. But obviously for the guys watching at home, they would have seen it. But it sounds like it's spicy.
Oh man, you and I together might figure it out.
Quote me if I'm wrong, but doesn't he have both Vermilion Saiyans SCR and Black Smoke SCR in the same deck, or is one proxied for something?
I have no idea. Probably not. So, because no, he's not running two. One is proxy or something like. Denzel is the guy who he runs the Polish Discord. And he's also the guy who trains a lot of Polish players.
Yeah, when I'm looking at his deck, bro, it looks just a bunch of random cards, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, I can't wait to see it in action, but it looks quite random right now. I don't mean that in a horrible way.
Yeah, I know. So this is round 5. 4-0 undefeated Shenron. What the hell? Oh.
Yeah, hailing from all the way from set 5. Well, star deck technically. But
like I had the pleasure of meeting Denzel in person when I was in Poland for Zenkai Shodan 2, and he told me that he adamantly refuses to play anything that's meta, and he just finds great joy in playing weird ass decks and winning with them. So I'm super hyped to see.
Let's go. Let's get the hype. Hype.
The two most cheesest decks going at it. Let's see which version of Bulma Jamie's. He's probably not playing.
It's a cancer version, I can tell you right now. It's the cancer
version.
Yeah, it's assuming he hasn't changed it recently, but yeah.
No one plays Bulma Gogeta but me, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's not that version. That's not painful enough. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But no, it's nice to see again, like a deck like this Shenron still be in the mix. Okay, so charges are red, so I remember that Gohan because I had that in the old Boo deck, the set like 6 Boo deck, because again you can put it underneath one of the red Boos, and it gets the effects. So it's got like the kill, something in active mode and what have you. It's a nice little card, but since Boo got a lot of the new support cards, a lot of it checks for like mono blue and stuff like that. So I moved away from having the red in the set, 6 or 7 Boo leader. For anyone that wants to play a good deck, I really enjoy that too much.
So yeah. Shenron's first turn, he's charging this random Gohan into energy. He already found 4 Dragon Balls. He is on 8 life. Yeah, both of them are on 8 life. So one of the ways, if Bulma is troubling you, one of the ways to beat this deck is to very simply not hit it. Just don't... This deck crumbles unless if he doesn't awaken. It just crumbles. Yeah. And if you let it awaken, then it's on 4 lives, then it can start looping super combos at you, and then you lose horribly. So just resist the urge of swinging at Bulma, and you're fine. Like, it's not that scary of a deck. And I'm telling you as someone who played like hundreds of games with Bulma, so... Yeah. My favorite leader of all time.
Is it really?
Well, specifically the Gogeta not so much Bulma, though I always love trying to break the leader. My favorite leader of all time is Knockout Strike Gogeta, but Bulma Gogeta deck is my favorite out of all the ones that I have. So, what the hell is happening here? Oh, so he's playing the Goten 1-drop. This one is going to let him search top 5 of his deck for a Unison or an Earthling.
Yeah, so we can get a 3-drop Unison. So, like, Baby is normally the one that's used in Bulma. Or I think it's 4 less Saiyan / Earthling. Which is a really good card. And again, I mean, it wasn't obviously made for Bulma, it just happens to fit in Bulma really well. And then you also got the extra ability that it's a blocker as well. So that's what I mean. What Bulma does for these little 1-drops is amazing. For any of these kind of searches or cantrips, they basically then become a negate, in a sense, of being able to block. Again, for anyone that might not be familiar with Bulma, she turns all your Earthlings and Saiyans into blockers. I don't think it's not color restricted as far as I remember.
So it's red, but when she awakens, it's red-yellow. No, it's immediately. It's red-yellow. Because I also forget, because I am not... I never play yellow in this deck. Though I would love to try it. So Denzel is playing his Jiren Unison.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's just getting started. You'll see some wacky things here. Bulma is down on 2 lives. That's important to keep track of.
Yeah, so if I was playing against this Shenron for the first time, because obviously this is the first time I've seen it, I've not played against it or anything like that. The things I would be looking at right now is, okay, so far all I know is he's got a lot of red, other than obviously the bean he's just charged, but he's predominantly a red deck. So what does that mean? What does that potentially give? Now there's options with maybe Vegeta. So these are the thoughts, because if you think about it, when you're against a rogue deck like this, especially Shenron, you need, and then this would just throw me off. I'd be like, what the hell's going on now? But this is the thing, you've got to try and work out what your opponent is doing or what it can do. So what you have to do is, I think you have to approach this with what you can see. So far, we know what the Shenron's leader does.
Yeah.
It gives something 10k boost and triple. Because I don't think it's 15, I'm pretty sure it's 10. And it gives them triple strike.
It gives triple strike and 10k.
Yeah. So we know that's going to be part of its win condition. So what we probably going to believe.
It's triple attack. Sorry, it's triple.
Triple attack. Sorry. So I would believe at this point the boss monster is probably going to be a red card based on how much red he's charged. However, who knows?
Who knows? I told you, he's charging red. He's playing Planet M2.
It's so weird.
It's so weird.
But I love it.
Yeah, but he's 4-0. He's undefeated.
Yep. But again, it's one of its strengths will probably be the fact you don't know what it's trying to do.
Yeah.
Because even me just sitting here talking, it's like, well, what's its win cod going to be? I think it's going to be a red boss monster, but we'll soon find. Well, you know, but obviously I'll soon find out. But these are all the things I'm thinking about.
By the way, we have 42 viewers jumping in. Thanks everyone for joining the stream. So we are looking at the weirdest deck that we have ever seen, at least. And I'm the guy who does a lot of jank, man, but like I'm looking at this and I'm like, what's happened? So let's see what's
Okay, so that's
do.
green is just charged.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'd be thinking potentially it's the Legends. What's it called? The is it Legends something? The Goku, the 8-drop.
Strength of Legends.
Yeah, I'd probably be thinking it's that now. Because I'm seeing now 3 lots of energy charge. But again, you know, this is the thing. This is just how your thought process has to be, and this is why it's important to like know a lot of cards, because you know, again, this is more things that come with time and experience. But again, straight away, these are things I'm thinking of. I could be completely wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, but you need to find a plan. What the hell is this deck? So you have to think about, you know, like now I would be thinking it's Strength of Legends, or at least something to do with the multicolored type stuff. So it could also be the SCR, could be the Vegito SCR, the Unison. So again, these are things you got to keep thinking about.
I'm just reading Ouija Time's comments. I know he's the player of Janket. He's like, what am I seeing here?
Yeah, I've watched a few of VG Time's streams, and I've enjoyed them when I've watched them. And yeah, he's read some jank in his time.
Yeah, I love VG's videos, man. So
Bulma's just getting value right now. She's just searching cards, drawing cards, and just sort of doing Bulma stuff, really.
Yeah, well, Shenron is just sitting there comfortably on 8 lives, all of his energies in active mode. He's charging his floodgates. He doesn't care, man. Like he has a master plan that no one in the chat, no one understands what he's trying to do here. We are suspecting that he's playing Strength of Legends. But
that
then
would
again,
be my
doesn't
guess.
Strength of Legends get like... Oh no, he doesn't get triple attack. He gets something, basically. He gets a lot of keywords.
Yeah. But it also could be, like I say, the Vegeta Unison, the SCR. That also does stuff with colours. It's a shame Empower didn't exist when that card came out, because I think it would have had Empowered if it came out.
That card would have been much better with Empower, man. Like,
yeah. I think if it came out, like say, in the Empowered set, it would have had Empowered.
No, we know what's his SCR. His SCR is Vermilion Saiyans. Yeah, his SCR is Vermilion Saiyans.
Oh, is it? Oh,
but for some reason, he's playing the negate that gets you the Smoke Dragon, the promo negate, but it doesn't work with his SCR, and it's weird. Like, that's what I saw in one game. It's weird. It makes... Like I thought, he's playing Planet M2 for some reason also. Like, no one understands what's happening.
Yeah, because the only reason I could think you play Planet M2 is if you... Because is it... Actually, that's the new one, isn't it? It's not the
new
old
one. Not the old
the
one.
New one. Does the new one still minus 5k or not?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, so like I could see that again if he was running a deck that, you know, abuses cards that would mass Saiyan and stuff. I like this Goku. It does stuff with skilllesses.
Oh, he changed SCR before locals. Okay. So he's running Vermilions, or he's... I mean, you said he changed.
I'm guessing
so
he's running Black
that
Smoke
he's
now.
running Black Smoke now.
Yeah.
So one of his win conditions is milling you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really see it, but we'll see what happens.
So Jamie is just swinging aggressively with his Z Battle card. He's making the 5-drop Frieza and Mill. Is he making the 5-drop Frieza and Mill? I don't know. I have no clue what's happening here with this deck.
I mean, it feels a bit weird if he does that. If he runs that as well, but who knows, man? It's
so, Peter, he's actually running Vermilion Saiyans.
Oh, okay.
And now he charged Protector of the People, and I'm like, so look at his energy. Protector of the People, the Green Broly, Senzu Bean, 2 Topos, something, the Gohan one. It's what the. I mean, like, yeah, it is all energies, but I'm not seeing how all of this works together, man. It's like, I guess, yeah, it's a lot of defense, but he's not worrying about defending himself at all. Plus, we haven't seen a single Desire card in this deck.
Yeah, that's a good point as well, yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess when it comes to Desire cards, they've kind of, because they've been nerfed so heavily, World Peace would only do 3 or less.
Yeah.
And
Child
like,
Wish is banned.
one of it is, yeah, Child Wish is long ban, and unless you're running like a Veggies kind of aggressive package, you don't run the I forgot what the 2.
Hey Peter, it's a Janemba.
You what, sorry?
It's a Janemba on the field.
What?
What the fuck? What's happening here?
What?
What? Is there any surprise? I think you will see it later. Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be that weird one with the Android 7. They're like the 5 cost or 6 cost one.
No,
or 7 cost. I forgot how many cost it is.
So he's playing the. What does this Janemba do, Peter?
Basically, it's 20k crit deflect. At the end of the turn, bottom deck it, your opponent mills 2. And then it is normally a 4 cost, but when your opponent's got 4 more energy and has got a battle card and you have no battle cards in play, you just pay 1 energy to bring it out.
Because like
I use it all the time in Janemba, so
yeah, this match is crazy. Oh, restore the universe. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, I don't remember what it does off the top of my head. I just remember it being a wall of text.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm on the best deck builder. 1 second. I'm really excited to see what it does.
Isn't that the one where you target one of his, target one of yours? I mean, I know Pronga one does that, but I swear this is something similar.
So, restore the universe. Oh my god, it's really a wall of text. So, basically, it's an old card from set 6. Choose 2 battle cards from your drop area with an energy cost 4 or less and 15k power or more, and 2 battle cards in opponent's drop with the same thing. If your leader is a Shenron card, play the chosen cards from your opponent's drop area in their battle area, and then you play yours in your battle area in rest mode. What?
And what else does it do?
No, that's it.
Okay, I don't think it's that then.
Yeah. No way. So Jamie is sad because he can't Z-awaken and do his bullshit combo loop. Because, yeah, I understand that completely. I would too be upset. But, you know, like, this is interesting. So, Denzel is playing the weird Shenron deck is actually holding off very well against Jamie. And guys, if you've played against Jamie, that's a feat, you know. Like, Jamie is a phenomenal player. He can pilot anything, man. Like, so...
Yeah, he's alright, that lad. He's alright.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what
what the spice is.
Yeah, well, and how the deck evolves as well, because again, we're seeing this together, and this is the thing about road decks. What you gotta think, guys, and this is where you gotta practice. Imagine you're at a big tournament, and you sit across Shenron. I mean, for anyone that's I've played since set 5, so I'm used to Shenron for a lot of the meta back then. It was fair enough. It was like Gogeta and more Resurrection, which doesn't exist anymore, and there's Veggie versions and what have you. But for anyone that's obviously knew that, but if you sit opposite, like that deck right now, let's say you're in round 2 or round 3 of regionals, and you sit there, you're probably first of all thinking it's a free match, unless it was obviously much later in the tournament. And then here you're going, okay, so what is the deck trying to do? Yeah, and this is something you've got to try and find out while you're playing the game, and that's what's beautiful about stuff like this.
It's like, what do you even... That's a beautiful thing with rogue decks as well. You're looking at him and you're like, what do I side even against this? Now he's playing this Bulma.
This one shuffles in. I used to run this in Fate Dende. So you play it and you put 3 cards back in. I think they have to be higher than 2 cost. I don't remember the exact restrictions. Let me go find it. But and then you draw a card. Because what I used to be able to is because Fate Dende super combos were 3 costs, I could shuffle them back in. Or 4 costs, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, energy 3 or more. So yeah, when you play this card, if your leader card is Shenron, choose up to 3 battle cards, energy cost 3 or more in your drop, and shuffle them in your deck and draw 1. Because I remember the amount of time, especially with Traitor Dende, because you went through your deck so much, I would shuffle super combos back in, and 9 times out of 10 you'd draw a super combo because your deck was like so thin. It was a great card. I love it. Okay. Prongy. Let's have a look at that one.
Okay, that's
3 costs. That's been a little hot minute.
So you're googling, you're checking it on DeckPlanet?
Yeah, I will do that for you. 1 second, because we have the ability to search for desire cards.
Yeah, I'm just...
Wish to Pronger. So this card gains desire in all areas. If your leader card is a black Shenron card, choose one of your and your opponent's battle cards with equal cost, ignoring barrier. Choose all other battle cards you control, all other battle cards your opponent controls, ignoring barrier, and you and your opponent's hand shuffle them into the owner's decks, and then you and your opponent draws 5 cards.
What's this hardcore jank, man? Like, what the hell what's happening? Okay. So basically, he just got rid of Jamie's entire field.
Well, you get rid of technically your own as well, and then.
Well, he keeps the Jiren because this came out before Unison existed.
Yeah, and he keeps the baby Unison too, and then you and your opponent draws 5 cards. So, for anyone that remembers, like, the Gogeta, it would reset your hand. Well, correction, you'd shuffle your hand back in and then you draw 3 cards. Right now, I'm feeling like he does a similar thing, but with Wish. So he resets the board, then he plays like some boss monster. I guess this is what I'm guessing. Again, this is where you use your experience, and yes, it is a guessing game right now because I don't have a Scooby-Doo. But this is where we're on this magical journey together. And
this completely caught me also unprepared, man. Like I had, if I sat against this deck, Coco-san, you're right. Like not in a million years.
Yeah.
Not in a million years.
This is what I'm thinking now. I'm thinking his win condition is going to be reset my hand and then go for a big boss monster, only because that's how the deck used to operate. However, I don't have a Scooby-Doo. Anyone in the chat wants to guess, by the way, guys? Because obviously it's great that you guys are on this magical journey. Anyone want to guess
Well, I guess
Void win carded?
I guess
For anyone that
Coco-san
didn't watch
knows,
earlier.
but don't tell us. Don't tell us what it is.
Yeah, and for anyone that watched obviously earlier
yeah.
games, don't tell us. But don't tell me because this is new to me and I don't want it to be spoiled.
Yeah. Don't tell us, guys.
Okay, let's also look at what's in the energy. So we got 2 topos, 2 beans, protect the people. We got the Broly that gets rid of combos, and I can't. Oh no, the other cards is playmat. Lol. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, it's completely fair. Yeah, don't tell us. Don't tell us. Rising missed it.
You ain't missed nothing yet, brother. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it's not over yet. He played the Porunga Desire card. Kaioken San Goku, Luigi says. Okay, I played against him this morning. Man, like, I can't wait to see what it is. I think it's like... It seems super defensive. Yeah, it's extremely defensive. He hasn't taken any damage. Nothing. And now comes Oceanus. I think... I think my brain is shutting down, man, trying to cope with... And now see, he's going to charge the Black Smoke one, even though he's not running the Black Smoke in the deck, but he's still playing the negate. And
if my memory's correct, you can pick up a Dragon Ball, can't you?
I think...
So then, let me just have a look. I'm pretty sure, if my memory's correct, you pick up a Dragon Ball after you negate, or you can do or something. Let me just have a look. Because... Obviously, in that deck, if that's the case, then it's like a draw one, isn't it? Let me have a look.
No, he's not playing Black Smoke SCR. He's playing Vermilion Saiyans.
The negative. Yeah. So, let's have a look. So, negate it. Yes, this is what it is. So, negate the attack, then add 1 Dragon Ball from your drop to your hand. That's what I was saying, because if you think about it, it's basically a draw one, in a way.
So...
So, send 5 cards. Okay, yeah. So that's fine then. So yeah, literally all he uses that for is a negate, and then add a Dragon Ball, and then it's like a draw one. Okay, that's fine. I mean, this Gohan is very interesting against the deck. Unfortunately, the Bulma has the what's it called? The Bulma, but not the Bulma. The what's in it? Vidal.
Yeah, it's minus.
But
20.
obviously, yeah, because this guy, if my memory is correct, he burn. Does he burn when he does damage?
No idea.
Let me check. Like I say, I used to run it in my Boo deck. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it burns 2 damage when it kills something it can attack in active mode, if my memory is correct. But I think it's got double strike as well. Let's have a look. Double strike, permanent if you have 3 or less cards beside this card in your hand, reduce the energy cost by 4. Yeah, when this card KOs your opponent's battle card, inflict 2 damage to your opponent.
So he's playing Majin Buu Z battle card now.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. Burn 1 KO a battle card. Okay.
Yeah. I swear there's a way to make it so it can attack inactive. I could be wrong with that.
And now he's using Wish for Porunga again.
Okay.
So at this point, I'm guessing that he mills or stalls you or something. Well, this is huge for Jamie now, because Jamie is on 4 lives, which means that he can finally awaken and start looping his super combos. But Enzo just restarted his entire hand. So let's see what's gonna happen next. Using his Buchan strategy.
It's a tricky one. I mean, I just want to know what it does, like what it's doing.
So he's playing Bulma again.
Yeah.
Man, this is one of the most interesting games that I have ever had the pleasure to cast.
Yeah, it's I'd be curious to see what he's played against today. But I mean, obviously he's undefeated, so he's probably played it. I would imagine maybe against Cooler, maybe against the Gotenks player, maybe. But like,
yeah, one of the reasons why Bulma is one of my favorite leaders in the game is because it has my favorite awakening ability, Restand 2. I love Restand 2 so much.
That's what it was. Thanks, Carl. It was the boo that allowed you to attack in active. I just remember using that combo in my my boo deck, and I swear I could attack in active mode. But yeah, so it's the 7-drop boo that allows you to attack in active mode. Yeah, that's the one. So yeah, cool. Thank you. Like I said, it's been a while since I've used that deck, but it is a deck I enjoy.
So Bulma is awakening now. So means that Jamie is going to draw a whole bunch of cards. He's restanding. He can draw 2 now on active main. So he active mains on front side, draws 1, awakens, active mains again. So he draws like 3 cards in this one turn. And he's playing he's dropping his SCR, just like flat out playing the SSB Vegeta. And Denzel kills it with what?
No, he's used the effect to
burn your life.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was just changing leaders here and I've missed it. It's past midnight. It's like 12:30 almost over here. So I mean, like, I guess Jamie's super frustrated, in a way that, like, I don't know what to do anymore. Here's a damage. Here's an SCR dealing damage to you, man. Like, maybe this works. What's happening here?
Is Shenron fully tapped out? Yeah, he is now.
Yeah, he is fully tapped out. He's fully tapped out at the moment. But I think that he's very confident. He wouldn't fully tap himself out against this deck if he wasn't confident in having something super weird in his hand.
Yeah, it's interesting.
So look at it. Let's try to analyze it like this. So he used to run Black Smoke, right? And he's running Vermilion Saiyans now, and he has so much stall. He's resetting your hand all the time. He's probably looking to beat you by milling you.
No,
somehow.
I don't. I think because he's running that Puranga. What's it? Is it called Puranga? Whatever the
wish for Puranga.
Because that resets the deck and stuff, and so I don't think it's gonna be a mill strategy, because I feel like why shuffle in your opponent's hand, deck, field, whatever, if he's trying to go for mill. That to me is not gonna be the case.
Unless he has like an exceptionally strong mill and then just like sends them to your drop.
He would need a very exceptional one.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind the board clear, like, if he's going to be following up with something strong. I mean, Bulma is at 3 life, and Shenron's at 6. So there is quite a big life difference still. Is he going to still charge? Because what's energy he's got at the moment? So he's got 4, 7, 8, 9. So he's not charging. Okay.
Okay, so he's topping the 9.
So he's happy with the energy he's got. He doesn't want to, I guess, go any higher.
Wait a second.
But then, like you say, he's got the reality bender, which feels weird to have if you're not a mill deck.
Wait a second.
Oh no. This is very interesting, and I wish that we could spend more time telling you what's going on, because we don't know. We do not know.
I'm thinking. I'm on DeckPlanet, and I think I have something. Let me check. No, nothing. Yeah, okay. I thought, for example, maybe he can play a race universe, but that is leader locked. So
Right.
yeah. Plus it. What? So he's doing Paranga again.
At this point, I'd be fed up of shuffling in my deck. I'd be like, God damn, just leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm also thinking Veggie, that like his Wincon is time, but I hope that's not his Wincon. It can't be.
I think it is Fingy though. I think the more I think about it, I think it's just going to be a burn deck. But it uses the Gohans. I mean, I don't like it if that's the case.
But please don't be time as his Wincon. That would be so disappointing.
Yeah, instantly lose all respect.
So there is something here. There has to be a reason behind all of this madness that we are seeing.
Yeah.
So he's charging some more Z energy. I'm gonna update his lives. He's on 5 lives. He's sitting comfortably. Man, like the dude is just charging like his negates in. Doesn't care at all. Now he's playing.
Yeah, it's burn.
Defender of Life.
But he's at 3 lives, so it doesn't burn anything.
Yeah, actually, I saw it in his last game also that he played. It's a win. Yeah, we'll see, Luigi. I'm still holding on for like some insane thing that no one remembers exists anymore. Like something stupid. Okay, so he's giving him. He's doing the Shenron's ultimate. So he's giving him triple attack and plus 10k.
By the way, here would suck for.
Oh, and then it just falls apart here, man.
Yep.
Oh, it just falls apart here, man. Like
That's
you
funny.
called
Just as I called it as well.
You called it perfectly. So hopefully he has another win condition. I mean, no way. If he played this perfectly, no way that he saw one opened energy against a red deck and went like, hey, he's probably not playing Violent Race. Come on. I want to believe. But we'll see. So now Jamie is playing lightning fast. He is confident that he knows exactly what's gonna happen now and what's he doing.
So he's put the 8-drop underneath the baby unison, and he's going to play it from the baby unison.
Yeah.
And it gets it's 30k minus on the field, which is great, and then it's got triple attack.
But Shenron still has a couple of energy opened. So he's probably going to floodgate him here.
Yeah, I expect so.
Yeah.
But then he might have Beerus, like he could have so many counterplays to this. I mean, luckily he hasn't, but then again, it's Bulma, maybe he can afford to discard, but the problem is Shenron is now buggered. He's back to being a 10k leader. He's got no draw power, no wish power. This is not good. I feel like if you're gonna do this, you probably need to get like a yellow charged and run the counter.
So
Oh, actually, no. I think your leader needs to be red. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your leader needs to be red if my memory is correct. So yeah, that doesn't work. But
so like
yeah,
either Jamie's footage is sped up or he's just playing all of this like lightning fast, man.
yeah, he's playing lightning fast because obviously he doesn't want to go to time, because if he goes to time, he's currently losing.
Yeah.
And also, this is the time to win as well.
So in comes the Defender of Life, knocking Shenron down to 4. If Jamie doesn't want to lose to time, he needs to deal like... What's it?
No, he's fine now because they're both at 3 at life.
Aha, they're both at 3 now. Okay.
Yeah, and then Shenron's... Oh, I thought Shenron was going to scoop. Okay.
1 minute 40 seconds left to go. Come on, Shenron. Show us something insane. You're running out of time, mate. Come on, man. 1 minute 15 seconds. Don't you lose on time now. When we've been expecting something insane. So he's using his leader's ability. He's checking his lives. It's like, nah, I don't have anything here. One more restore. 50 seconds left to go. I think he's just gonna lose to time, man.
Yeah. So I guess the win con a little bit with the deck is he gives the Gohan triple and then just swings at loads of little guys and burns 2 damage each swing, I guess. I don't know.
Well, this ends extremely anticlimactically.
Yeah, I was expecting, like, it's a shame, really. It really is. But it's the violent rays that screwed it over.
Yeah.
But I think
Come on, do it. 5 seconds. Don't think, just do it. And that's game. Yeah. Sadly, we didn't get to see, what were you about to play, man?
He's teasing us.
No way he could have come back from this.
Okay, so at least the deck was a lot different than I thought it was.
Mm.
I mean, the red was still its boss monster. So, again, one thing to consider is at least that part of what I was thinking was correct.
Yeah.
Red was his boss monster. But, yeah. Just gonna get hit by a negate. Interesting deck. I'm surprised, and I don't mean this in a horrible way. I am surprised we're sitting here when it's 4-0, but I guess it's mostly because of the surprise factor and people not sure how to deal with it. Just Bulma just keeps drawing cards, has an amazing unison. So yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, it didn't work out in the end, but it was cool going on this magical journey, trying to figure out what his...
Ooh, this is big actually, because we're about to hit time as well.
No, we already are in time.
Well, they're still playing, so I'm guessing theirs is a bit longer.
Yeah.
That is huge, and that and the Vermilion should be removed from the game as well. So don't forget, guys, your SCRs, even when they're extra cards, they go to the remove from game.
Yep. Ultimate keyword.
Yeah.
So he gets rid of everything, but Jamie's just looking to bring it back.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep playing cards.
My cat is walking around me and meowing frustratingly. Like, come on, it's time to sleep, go already. So, yeah. Yeah, my little baby. 55 viewers came to watch Shenron. Nice. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. We are in the final game. It's almost 1 in the morning here. Yeah, let's see what happens. Because I think that's it. Like, I think even Denzel's like, dude, like, there's nothing left to do, man. Here's a random Janemba at you.
It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't.
Like, you discard something and I will... I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think the deck is cute. I mean, it will only stay in local, so I wouldn't waste your time or money on the deck, guys. For in chat, it's a cool deck and it's a fun deck for locals, sure, but I feel like that's as far as you're gonna go with the deck.
Yeah, I also feel like that's about it, man.
But I have enjoyed it. It's been nice to talk about, and again for you guys, you can see like my thought process on how I'm trying to dissect what the deck actually is trying to do. And most importantly, I was right. So.
Most importantly,
I was
because
right. It's like because then you know if it happened in real life, then you know you're kind of on the right wavelength.
It's not the next Gogeta BR. No, sadly, it's not.
No. But again, the deck seems cute. I would have liked to have seen it, like, I guess, win just so I could properly see it, but it's good. It's fine. I enjoyed it. Oh, they're still going. They must have had, like, a time extension or something, I guess. Or have you got your times wrong?
I don't know. Once this stream is over, luckily my bed is like immediately next to me. Just gonna like fucking crash into it, man.
Yeah, it's the best. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Mate, that's always the best side. Is like when you're really tired, and then you just like look over and it's like, oh, your bed's either in the next room and you just like collapse on it. It's great.
Yeah, it's perks, you know, of living in a bit of a smaller space. So I just like turn around and my bed is there and I just fall asleep, man.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Turn around.
But I'm a crazy man who loves crowded spaces, so like, yeah. 60. Okay. 60 viewers. Oh my god, this is like... I think this is a new record for our locals, man. It's so cool to see. Guys, there are 60 of you here. If any of you want to play at Scrub Games locals and face like weird ass decks and sometimes meta stuff, it's completely free to play. It's completely free. It's open to all regions. Just go and play. Just if you want to play, it's an extremely welcoming environment. And for all of you who want to play like against really, really great players, we have some of the best players in the world at the Discord. It's crazy. Love you and all the work you do. Respect. Thank you, Francesco. Thank you. Love you too, man. So, yeah, it's an amazing place, guys. Go to the Discord. It's phenomenal. It's really cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And it's a great place to learn the game, because you will be facing crazy stuff sometimes.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting that that Bulma's obviously now on the offensive, which makes sense because obviously Shenron's now, a 10k leader, and I would like to think he's swinging double strike here.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't got a counter on to represent double strike, but I'd imagine it is double strike.
No, it's single.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
Jamie's gonna drag this out as much as possible.
Unless he didn't have the 4Z energy.
Yeah, that's also
The thing
possible.
is, we go into because we're so used to Sin and SS4.
Yeah.
We're so used to everyone having 4 energy
That
all the
is-
time.
Actually, that is a very valid point that Shu brought up.
Like in this case, he definitely doesn't have 4Z energy. So yeah, I think that's all it was. Is we're just used to that 4Z energy so much that we just assume that they have it.
And
But yeah,
and it still continues. It still continues. He's still alive somehow. Oh my god.
Jiren.
Jiren, okay. Jiren is swinging, not doing anything. Jamie's getting back his Widell, who's getting back his super combo.
He's getting back a card in the deck and everything else.
Yeah. I feel you, mate, also tired. Yeah, I feel like I'm losing you as well, slowly.
Yeah. You know what sucked when Broly Crown could be played with skills, because you could get the Broly Crown, play the Broly Crowns from, was it the Bulma? I forgot which one, but I know it was so hurtful. It hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot which ones. I don't know. We don't have to put up with that anyway. But what is his opponent trying to do now? I think he's looking into his Z deck. Might get a Boo here, maybe, and then eat the 8-drop. That could be a play. Where's the... Yeah, I like that. What's he looking at?
Oh, in comes the Boo.
Oh, I think I'm slightly delayed. 'Cause I saw the Boo after you said it.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Why would you eat that? Unless the 8-drop's not in the field anymore. I swear it is. Jamie's hiding it underneath his army of blockers.
You know what I'm expecting at this point? At
What's
this
that, buddy?
point, let me just see. One second, I'm just googling it. Yeah. Why did I just google this? Okay, anyway. You know what? At this point, it would not surprise me to see Denzel pay like 8 energy and drop, like the fucking Gogeta boss monster. And then
Yeah.
just swing 4K. Because if you're playing such a long game, you might as well. It's over.
Yeah, so it was a burn strategy, because he also had the Omen as well, so... Okay.
Yeah, at this point you might as well, if you're going to like 9 energy, you might as well play the Gogeta boss monster in it as well.
Yeah.
Because like this guy, you still cannot stop him when he enters. He's not leader locked with this ability, so yeah. But anyway, guys, this was the final game of the evening. Bulma winning. I'm just going to I'm just going to thank all of our viewers for dropping in. Guys, go to the Discord. It is on the Facebook post. It is on Jamie's channel. Go to Scrub Games Discord. Sign in for games. We had 24 players at our locals. It's completely free. It's open to all regions. It's super fun. And yeah, I think that's from me. Pete, if you have any final words to our viewers, and then I think we're off to bed.
Yeah, I guess just a shout out to everyone that decided to come along and join us. Happy days. Thank you very much for that. And me and Damien will see you on the next one.
Yeah, see you on the next, everyone. Bye bye.